You. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the start of a stream. It's a little after 4 p.m. here in mostly sunny 104-degree Fahrenheit Las Vegas. We're back. This is the nice thing about having moved. I told you that there would be more regular streams, and this is day 5 in a row, I think. What day is it? It's Wednesday. Yeah, we did Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Some of them are shorter, but hey, I think I'd rather have more days that are shorter than like 3 to 4 streams a week that are like 10 hours. So this is probably, gonna be a more regular occurrence. 7 days a week streams. There might be 7 days of streams. No promises, but it's entirely possible that we'll be streaming tomorrow, Friday, and then maybe take the weekend off. We'll see. So, I've been enjoying the fresh start, having the new office, which is not any more set up than it was yesterday, but there is one new feature. Can you spot it? I'm just gonna start changing things subtly in the office each time and see if you guys notice. Maybe next time I won't even say anything. Dude, a fan. Etalyx. Yeah, I got a fancy fan. Mostly not because I'm a tech nerd and I looked it up on like the CNET top 10, top 20 things you gotta have if you like technology, okay? But I got it because it has a nice HEPA filter attached to it, and there really aren't any other fans. There's a lot of air filters. There's a lot of air purifiers that push air directly up, but there's barely any. This might even be the only one. It's the only one that came up in my search, because I actually did watch. This is true. I watched an entire 15-minute breakdown of why this fan sucks, and I bought it anyways. So I watched the video and I felt all high and mighty. I was like, yeah, tell them the $20 Walmart fan is better than the like $250 Dyson fan. It's better. It pushes more air. It's quieter. And I bought it anyways because the damn filter, they sucked me back in. It does look nice. Like I gotta give them design credit where it's due. It does have a nice look to it. But I gotta purify that air, chat, even if I have to eat my own words, which I have never, ever done before on this channel. Have I ever said something and had to almost immediately take it back because I was wrong? No. Why start now? Nopers. Why, did I just spill coffee directly? Was that punishment for my sins? I think I did. Because that corner of your room has all the allergens that bother you in it. It's, corners do tend to collect the most dust. That's true. But just pushing air also circulates air. So I don't know if you knew this, but by pushing air from that corner, it displaces air that is over here, and then air moves so that it's not just the same dank corner air that is getting filtered, but rather it is circulating air throughout the room, much like an air purifier. Because that's what it is. Air moving air. Displacing air is how fans work. That's true, that's science. Hello, beginning of stream subs. Kina Kunai. People arriving for 18 months. What up? Thanks for a 1.5 year sub. Hello, Phantom Whiskers. Excited for some RimWorld. Also for a year and a half. Okay, there's a third 18-month sub. Just some old guy says, what happened? Are you guys on like the same stream team? What's going on? 18-monthers? Is that really how air works? Yeah, I mean, air has like a... You know how air can be thin or it can be dense depending on elevation and other factors? Okay? It's because it's made of particles, atoms, even. Are you aware that we breathe a composite of various gases that each have a weight? He believes in air. Imagine trying to explain this to somebody like 500 years ago. This is a very sweaty cup. It's dripping. But yeah, like... How would you even start by proving that? I think you would have to do some kind of science experiment with like, not smoke per se, but like fog. I feel like if we could get like a dry ice machine in there and move stuff around, that would make the most sense. Like, start there. Because they can see it. It has to be something they can see, like food coloring in water. I mean, obviously you can see water because of reflections and stuff, but it's otherwise pretty transparent depending on the contents of the water, the mineral allocations. Air contains the same stuff as rocks. It's science. Anyway. But yeah, it's I think you could also show them something like this that doesn't seem to move, and it would just be like, wow, you know what? I can create wind. We can generate wind ourselves. It's magic. I can push air. Because, like, when you think about it, what did they think happened when they got, like, a fan and, like, did that? They had to know that something was hitting them in the face that felt cool. But what did they think? When were molecules in the air discovered? It was in the 1700s. 1700s is when it was scientifically accepted that that was the discovery of oxygen. It was in the 1700s, and there were a few scientists responsible for that. Anyway, who else goes there? What's up, Skivs? A year of E, and not the kind that gets me in jail. Thanks for your sub. Hi, Skivs. Hopefully no one ever goes to prison as a result of watching this stream. As long as you don't listen to anything that I ever tell you to do, you'll be fine. What did we breathe before we found oxygen? Helium, probably, based on the way you squeakers sound. What's up, Seema says, I'm all about pushing out air. Thanks for 22 months. Happy 22 months. Hi, Seema. Keep pushing air. Coronis, okay, chat. If I took every person in chat and put you guys faces next to each other, but all pointing the same direction and stacked you like a pyramid, okay, and I told you guys to all like blow at the same time, how much air do you think that we could push collectively? There's got to be a measurement for that, because it's the same measurement that like they use to determine how much airflow actually goes through fans, because fans are rated based on like the same thing as your computer fans, your case fans. Just cool down your PCs with the power of breath. And Coronies is also back for 44 months. I don't know how many years that is. It's almost 4 years. What's up, Coronies? Alright, we're back in RimWorld today, which I think warrants an explanation. We played PS5 RimWorld yesterday, which had a lot of really good things going for it. It was a generally well-made port. The UI was very readable and usable. I thought the controller translated pretty well. However, there was a couple of very difficult to overlook bugs that may have been responsible for killing my Iron Man colony. Which is why you probably shouldn't play on Iron Man commitment mode and just do whatever they call self-imposed Iron Man mode, where you just choose not to reload. So, with the bugs in mind, I decided, and also the fact that we just lost, and I didn't want to feel like I completely wasted my time, which I didn't, because it was supposed to just be kind of a look at how the port was. Because I think there are a lot of people out there who are interested based on you guys and the chat that I was reading yesterday. A bunch of people who were like, I'm on my couch right now, actually, and I'm watching this with great interest to see if I should get it. And the results were, it's gonna be good, it just needs at least one major patch to fix some of the, what I would call, they're not technically game-breaking bugs in that it doesn't like crash the game, but it makes it borderline unplayable for me. And for context, long story short, the game force-starved and force-stripped my single pawn of their clothes and their ability to eat food by banning their restrictions, like where you can tell them like what they're allowed to eat, what they're allowed to wear. Apparently, if you customize that at all, the game on PS5 will automatically X every single food and X every single article of clothing periodically, like multiple times, even if you correct it. Thus, banning them from food and clothes until you go in and fix it again. So you have to just keep doing that repeatedly, or just never change the restrictions, which is not really viable. Are we doing Naked and Afraid again? We'll see. We gotta do some things first. So it's gonna be a little while before we actually get started. So if you're expecting to see gameplay within the next 45 minutes, come back in like an hour, maybe, okay? But if you're cool, then stick around, because what we gotta do is I gotta choose mods first. Because I had some more decisions to make. I haven't had time today to actually sit down and come up with the mod list. So we gotta do some mod choices. I'm cool. Hey, I'm cool. Be cool, guys. And then maybe add a few more. I'm gonna go do some browsing. We're gonna look through some of the Steam mods and maybe add a couple more stragglers before we get in. Dumb idea. Can we get an Etalyx shirt? You guys, how? How do you want me to make a t-shirt about that? Phantom Whisker says, I'm getting my Steam Deck on Friday according to FedEx, and I can't wait for handheld RimWorld. It will play the PC version and not the console version, which is a lot more stable right now, so I think you'll enjoy it. RimWorld without mods is like pizza without cheese. I disagree. I think it's still a very good game, but it's definitely improved with some mods. But it's still a fantastic experience. I think it's still worth getting on PS5 if those, like, gameplay bugs are fixed. The Steam Deck seems neat, but I don't know how often I'd use it. I worried about that when I first got mine and unboxed it, but there's a couple games that have really come in clutch, because I think where the Steam Deck shines is playing the games that you can't already play multi-platform. Like, for me, it's like, yes, I can play Risky Rain 2 on there, but do I want to? Because I could play that on PC, I could play that on, well, not PC, I could play that on Switch, I could play that on console. Like, okay, cool, it's on handheld, this version too. It's nice that it's there, but where it really, like, Steam Deck really stuck the landing for me and having a few games that you can really either only play on PC or maybe you only have on PC, and translating that over to pretty intuitive touchpad. So for me, it was like I got into playing a Hearts of Iron 4 campaign on Steam Deck, and it plays surprisingly well. So that I've probably sunk at least 10 or 12 hours into Steam Deck Hearts of Iron since getting my Steam Deck, and most of that has been in, this is the other part that really made the Steam Deck pop for me, is in places where I just had to sit and wait. Like getting a car fixed for almost 3 hours. I just took my Steam Deck, sat in a little corner inside of the car repair shop while I waited, and just minded my own business, and time flew by for a couple hours while I'm sitting there playing Hearts of Iron. You can bring some headphones and plug them in too. And like being able to take those games that for me, if I sit down and start like a grand strategy game on the computer, you can't just play that for like 30 minutes to an hour. You can, but like, why? Why did you go through all the trouble of turning on the computer, sitting down, turning it on, the game, and then you have to commit? But on Steam Deck, being able to just like put it to sleep, like the Switch, and then unsleep it and play for another 30, 45 minutes, and then put it back to sleep, and then you have another 30 minutes somewhere, like I can just play little bits and pieces of games that I would normally have to carve out like a long period of time to sit down and actually dig in. So that's been, I think, my favorite part. It's just being able, like, I could start a game of Civ, just like you could on Switch, but it would probably play a little bit better on Steam Deck. And then get to play in like 30 minute to an hour chunks whenever you have some free time and still have fun. Whereas like even a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox One, you gotta go sit on the couch or wherever you play it, and you can't just like turn it on for 30 minutes and turn it off. It feels bad. I think people are sleeping on the trackpads as a feature on the Steam Deck. It makes playing stuff like RimWorld or other strategy games more intuitive. I think the trackpads really grew on me quite fast. I thought, I don't know if I like these at first, and then now I'm like, ooh, I see your value. Etalyx shirt. Hello, Adanian, how you doing? Snide choosing mods is 90% of my RimWorld gameplay. It's going to be 90% of our gameplay today, too. Show cat pics. That wasn't directed to me. Chad, we're gonna... one day I'll show you cat. We're gonna have to do like a... I'm gonna charge you for it. We're doing like a sub goal to bring cats in. Sub goal for cat. Evening Talks. Hello, WPG. I didn't like them on the Steam controller much. I think it's a little different on the Steam Deck. Because the Steam Deck's much heftier, I imagine, than the Steam controller is. And where they're placed just feels correct. But I never played with the regular Steam controller, though. What's up, Chocolate Cake, for 26 months? Thanks for the sub, Chocolate Cake. And welcome to beginning a stream. Pat Marson says, I dig the Pokemon Yellow Pikachu Sprite mug. It's also got some frosty friends on the back. Glistening. Some good old-fashioned sprites. I live for Etal Live notification. Chat, thanks everybody for jumping in at the beginning. Hope you guys are having a nice middle of week. Starting August off right. It's a chilly mug. It's a pretty mug. You like girlfriend mug? It's not mine. What are you drinking? I'm drinking some iced coffee. Got some iced coffee with some, I think is caramel macchiato creamer. Do you like the blinds? Yeah, I love having some sunlight coming in here. And I got the fan, kind of cools it off because right now it's August and it's extremely hot in Vegas, but it's nice and cool in here now. And thanks again, Brighter TTV. Good to see you again for a 44th month, if I missed you a second ago. Hi, everybody. All right, so what we're going to do to get started is jump into the workshop, take a little look around. And then, once we've picked the mods, we're going to just arrange the mod list on the, in the game, and then go from there. So it's going to be, like I said, it's going to be a little while before we actually see gameplay, so here's what's going to happen. When we get to the part where we create characters, people are going to be coming in like, oh my god, he's still in the character creator. And I'll be like, yeah, it's in my bio. It's in my, Twitch biography, of course. I wouldn't dream of rushing through the character creator. They're going to think that I've been picking the same characters and re-rolling them for an hour and a half. Okay, let's start with some music, and then you should be able to see the good RimWorld mod workshop momentarily. Soundtrack can go anywhere we want, whatever we're in the mood for. Let's actually, okay, I just went with the first thing that jumped into my head. And the first thing that jumped into my head was Halo. Just go with the gut reaction. There we go. Okay. We come here for the character creator. Where's the huge donate button in your Twitch description? That's called buying bits from John Twitch and giving them their cut. And then it'll go to me. Okay, can you guys see this? Perfect. So anything that already has a check mark, I've already got access to. But yeah, we don't have a proper donate button. There is no way to donate directly to PayPal or something. So, where are we gonna begin? I'm kind of just gonna go through at least the first 10 pages of mods and just see what's there. I apologize in advance for not adding the mods that you like the best, because I don't like anything that changes AI, like clean pathfinding, which makes the pawns... Oh, this one sounds so good, though. Immediately go back on what I said. What's the point of building roads and paths on the map if your pawns are just going to dirty their feet by not using them? This mod is a modifier to the perceived pathing cost of any dirty tiles to help keep things clean. Avoidance bias is applied to any filth-generating tiles pawns will prefer to go around by using cleaner paths, even if it means it'll take longer to reach the destination. This is less efficient, but reduces cleaning tasks. I don't like that. All I want them to do is use roads if it's faster. You don't need to add other features. Like, if it's faster to go here and then over, I just want them to do that. I want them to do whatever's fastest. A road attraction bonus can be applied to any tiles that are road tagged. They factor in illumination when calculating their path. Okay, that one's actually good, because they do move faster in light. Which may not matter to us, because I've buried the lead a little bit. I'm toying with the idea of doing a blind sight colony again. I haven't committed yet. I am definitely going to do tribal start today. But I'm toying with trying another blind sight. I think this is a cool idea for a mod, but it's too many things for me. I just want it to be simple. Have you been frustrated about the power draw? Not really. Central heating is a cool mod. Adds heat pipes, air conditioning pipes, boilers, solar heaters, radiators. I think that might be a little too much for this, but I do want to do some dubs. I want to do some dubs eventually. Converts rim atomics reactor radiators. If this is combined with bad hygiene, the heating and plumbing networks will be split. Heating and plumbing. When am I actually gonna buckle down and try Rimatomics, Rimafeller, and the other big conversion ones? If not now, then when? If not now, then when I'm not planning on doing a tribal blind sight challenge run, where I also have to learn new mechanics. Probably. That would be something where I would want to do like, add a bunch of the dubs and then just do like a crash landed start on like the second highest difficulty. Map preview, I like being surprised. But at the same time, I think if the point of using, because I definitely want to do geological landforms, which is much more interesting landforms, maybe I should get the map preview so I can actually see what the heck they're gonna look like. That's breaking, Benjamin. Please. I forgot that that was in Halo 2. Chad, you gotta tell me if a copyright song comes on. Jesus. Surprise. Turn it up. I can't. I can't. Okay. Anywho. 32 landforms generate biome independent. Some of them significantly affect the gameplay. They are optimized for the standard map size of 250. Larger should be fine, but some may not generate correctly if the map is too small. So maybe we'll just do a 250 by 250 game for this. It recommends map preview. Okay. So if it's recommended, I say let's go ahead and use it. Because that's the whole thing I want to do, is for sure use the new landforms. Okay, so we'll get preview. Vanilla textures. Some animals. Some items, some eggs. There's not enough there. So picky. There's too much. There's not enough. There's too much. Ceilings. Ceiling lights. Fire foam poppers and sun lamps. Relevant stats. I've got that one. Okay, like I said, we're gonna do like 10 pages of these, but it's gonna get easier to go further as we go through the pages because the most popular ones are at the front. Lock prisoners out. Move animatries. These are just gameplay changes. Perfectly organized rocks. In my nature, I don't think so. So what does this do? Stone chunks are given random offsets, rotations, and scale. It just makes it look cooler. There's a bunch of people reporting errors, so I'm just gonna say no thanks right now. No more. Why do we need extra stone cutting? Regrowth. We were looking at these. We're looking at something related to this. You ever wish you could tweak the world to your liking? Not really. Salted meat is a new gameplay mechanic. I can do convert recruit myself. It's not that complicated. All right, page 2. Rotating a rock by 90 degrees crashes the game. Obviously, yes. Does Midas play RimWorld? Yeah, he plays the Steam Deck version, of course. Okay, we've got signs and comments. I don't know if I've ever even used that. More tribal backstories. Colorblind mode is cool. Quality of life mod. Don't think I need it. More tattoos? Let's see. Add epitaphs to the game. When you buried your hero in a grave sarcophagus, you're able to write or edit an inscription to memorialize them. Okay. Below lies the inscription and auto-generated art description from general epitaphs like "Until we meet again" to pawn-related. They're nearly 300 lines, and I'm trying to add more. I hope it's more immersion. RP! It's an RP mod. Sure, why not? Change the visuals of the caravan on the roadmap. They do be moving, but I can't tell what tile they're in. I guess they're just in the frontmost tile. Upside down pawns are in the southern hemisphere. Just like Australia and New Zealand. Right, Daniel? Or it's not an error, that's just real life. You don't like realism, sorry. I don't know, I mean, it looks kind of neat. We could try it out. I do like that it kind of combines when you zoom out. Fine, we'll use the cool animated mod, this one, but maybe not the other one. We do have the one that gives you other ways to bury colonists. Birds and beyond. Birds beyond. Is this a real song? That's Incubus, dude. Halo 2 was rockin', man. We can't be why? I gotta find. I knew I recognized that. Can we find Halo 2 with just Martin O'Donnell's music? Halo 2 is a dangerous soundtrack to listen to, apparently. Alright, chat, we got 3 songs, and then I have to skip again because Nile Rodgers is coming up. Okay, anyway. Here we go. Questionable ethics enhanced. Thumper prevents unwanted infestations. That's cheating. Holsters, we already have that one. Yayo's animations. Well, oh yeah, this is the one. This is a really cool mod, but it would just be distracting. I hope it adds that guy into RimWorld. I hope he just comes in and like flurries across the screen. Marriage ceremony, they actually jump around. They're just so excitable that this would be too chaotic for me. But they look like they're having fun. Love making, doing work animations. Oh, that walking I like most of them, just not the walking animation. It freaks me out. Fancy, but I do enjoy the work that went into this. But also the number of times I'm good. People, do you understand how many dozens of times people are gonna come in and be like, why are the pawns doing that? Hey, guys, what mod is that? It's almost worth it not to install it, just so I don't have to answer that question. People arrive, why? There's the 3D one. 3D beta. Whoa. It's virtual reality. Full playthrough in Rim 3D. I still have ideologies that I haven't played with. What is this? Oh my. Samurai and Shinobi. Those swords are massive. Huge. Kenshi mod. The Kenshi mod, yeah. Variety of rare items to your rimworld playthrough. How OP are they? Probably very OP. Most legendary style weapon mods. Why is this a mod for opossums exclusively? They're called Nadachi? They are indeed. Okay, let's see. Horse breeze. We gotta go open world. Oh, that's multiplayer. Graying hair. Alright, I don't need any of these. Cat overhaul. We did look at this one, I think. No, we looked. Hang on. Their most common gifts are cloth, bird leather, rat meat, eggs, and silver. The problem is a cat in RimWorld doesn't live super long. We saw it but didn't open it. We opened one of the cat ones. That was like they give gifts. Quarry retextures, not door perspective. It just stretches them out slightly. This is the kind of mod I would have added to Skyrim and then shown my friends and be. I actually didn't notice the difference here, but you know what? Sure. Let's get that tiny mod that no one will notice. Next page. An experimental mod offering a variety of ways to tuck away pawns. Wide doors thin, people arrive. Lobotomy Corp. Chat, you want to play Lobotomy Corp on stream? We could do that someday. Prisoner Sphere turrets. Why are you guys pogging for this? Buildable structures of the famous statues. Extending the legacy of the Easter Isle into space. Okay. What do we got? Better Pyromania. How can you make it possibly better? Why is there's a better Twitch TV emote for that? Because of course there is. Custom map, the Earth. The Earth. Dubs Bad Hygiene Light. What is this one? Hygiene and bladder needs, but there's no plumbing, sewage, or water management. Best for role-playing or cosmetics? Oh, there's a pool? Okay, that is pretty cosmetic, actually. Here's the thing. I do want to try a full plumbing and the other dubs mods, but we're going to have to wait because I do not want to add hygiene and blindsight meme at the same time, because here's the deal. Everything, if you... Maybe we don't do blindsight, and that's okay, but I still want to just wait, because if you do blindsight, everything takes forever. All actions are slower. Next song, please. So making another task, like going to the bathroom, cleaning, that also takes forever on top of things already taking forever, is a recipe for disaster. We did get weapon racks yesterday. Better camp loot. I think that is needed in the base game, but... Slave rebellions improved. No more random and absurd rebellions. Slaves shouldn't be dumber than rocks. Slave owners should get what they deserve. Damn right. New AI behavior. Make slave rebellions predictable and random free, but also They actually try to escape. Instead of fighting their owners to destroy their property, they will run for their lives to get out. Nobody has that many. If you're blind, how do you know if you're done wiping? Because your butt itches still? I mean... Your sense of smell? Yeah? Okay, anyway. I don't want more backstories. What page are we on right now? We'll do like 10 pages total. I did get that one. So some of these we looked at yesterday. Prison common room would actually be sweet. All right, we're on page 6 now. Crowns and regalia. Add 3 crowns, fit for an emperor of your colony. Great for medieval or royalty playthroughs. They can be spawned as relics. Ooh. Holy Roman Empire, Eastern Roman, Byzantine, and the Emerald Crown. Hang on. Shh. Next song. Halo 2 is a landmine field. It's a field of mines. I do like the crowns. I'm adding those. Download 100 mods you'll never get to experience. Exactly. Water freezes when it's sufficiently cold. Oof. Realistic thermodynamics. Okay. I just finished the last Kenshi VOD. What a mess. It was a mess. We'll probably play some more Kenshi this week. I would think. Romance on the Rim. Romance relationship in vanilla is pretty barren. Nothing more than love and marriage or breakup. The goal of this mod is to make vanilla romance lively and flavorful. It adds a new romance need and several romantic interactions, thoughts, and precepts. There's a new need for romance? Uh-oh. That sounds like gameplay that we're gonna regret. Making everybody have mental snaps. New interactions, kiss, pillow talk, lovers stay in their bed for a while, chit-chatting, get joy together. Wow. It's nice to see them playing poker or billiards together, right? Play an instrument for their lover and sky gaze. New thoughts, longing, estranged, reunion, or worry when the other one is sick. Precepts for ideology. Breakup forbidden, cheat forbidden, marriage proposal. No! What if we took our helmets off and kissed in the field? I refuse. This is gonna make the game way too difficult. Add it, please. Can love bloom on the battlefield? Android tiers. I do like the old Android mods. Medieval Empire overhaul. Medieval look to the pawns of the Empire faction included in the royalty DLC. Those look spooky. This looks like a must-have if you're playing an actual proper medieval. We've never done like a full medieval playthrough, have we? Okay, scrolling down. Did we add that one that changed the trees? Or not? I forget. Yeah, there's majestic trees. I think I want that one, even though I also think we're gonna regret it. Foot traffic heat map. This looks like it's... Is this gonna be lightweight? This looks like a lot to track. Or is this gonna lag the game? I'm using this mod registering over 7 days and every 360 ticks with no significant performance hit. It's a great combination with clean pathfinding and perfect pathfinding. I haven't noticed any drop. Okay. Yeah, sure. We'll add that one too. Page 7. Okay, a few more pages to go, and then we'll start organizing and get the ball rolling. I don't want to add any more ideologies right now. No more factions. So that makes things somewhat simple. Rim skeletons! Actually Kinshi, yeah. That is a Kinshi mod. Medieval horse plate's kind of cool. Persona weapons enhanced is kind of cool. Amazon rivers? I don't know how this will work with the biome mod that we already have, so I'm just gonna leave that out even though it looks nifty. Landing zone for save our ship. One day I'll get brave enough to try that. The Saiyans! Of course I want to add this to my mostly vanilla playthrough. I'm at least gonna save it. The Saiyans Season 1? 139 items? You have the Saiyans on top of all of this? Most of you guys that add like hundreds of mods to your games are the same kind of people who have an Amazon wish list of every single thing you think you might ever possibly want. And you go to Amazon each day and you just scroll related items so you can keep adding things to your wish list. And you've cultivated just insurmountable quantity of things that you don't need and you'll never get. What is this? Chat. This is gonna be a difficult VOD to watch. This is gonna be a challenging VOD to watch for VOD watchers. You know what? There's a Hoobastank song at the end of this too. What was Halo 2 smoking? Let me just go back to like Halo 1. VOD watchers skip 2 hours. Okay, all of Halo 1 is Martin O'Donnell and Michael Salvatore. Okay, there we go. Boom. Spaceports? It's getting a little easier to kind of skip through these. And go a little faster. Favorites. Quality of life mod that lets you mark items as favorites so you don't accidentally sell or smelt things you don't want to lose. Perfect. Give me that. The Tuffalo? A genetic mutation of the Muffalo. Okay. No more lethal damage threshold. Did you know pawns can only have 150 damage across all body parts before the pawn dies for no reason? I did know that. In fact, I have experienced this tragedy on stream. Full credit to Evelyn for the preview image. Yes, Evelyn actually went out, and that's Evelyn in the armor of the Black Knight right there. In fact, thanks, Evelyn, for your dedication to the bit. Hello, this is DMCA Police. We have you surrounded. Surrender all your music or the stream will be muted. Hi, KO Fishy. Thanks for 14 months of sub. What's up, Jam and Ben, gifting us up to Mostly Moistened. Hello to both of you as well. 23 Hunter says, have you considered the subsurface conduit mod, but you build underground invisible power conduit, makes the map look cleaner? I feel like I would just have to keep consulting where conduit is. I don't mind seeing it. But I haven't, I think if you're focused on aesthetics, that'd be a good choice. But thanks, 23 Hunter, for typing your password in chat another month. Jam and Ben gifting this up to a Danian. Enjoy, Danian. And thanks, Jam and Ben, also for the gifts up to, quote, Blaze It 420 Swag No Scope XXX, who is, of course, back for an 8th month of sub. And then Crazy Cherry sneaking in there as well. Hi, Crazy Cherry. What happened to your PS5 run, Etalyx? We ran into some game bugs, and we lost. Because of the bugs. It was unfortunate. So we're doing a PC modded run, and we're just chilling, choosing some mods, and gonna have just a nice kind of relaxing afternoon, early evening, rolling into a new tribal start. And just hanging out, looking at mods, looking at the amazing creativity of the rimworld community, because it's crazy, like, how many there are. There's 25,000 entries, okay? People are dedicated, and think about how many different mod creators you have to thank for the rimworld experience you get to enjoy. Not to mention, of course, the devs themselves. There's multiplayer. Maybe we'll do that one day. But it's really fun just looking through these. It's its own source of entertainment to see what everybody's like. Someone somewhere got pissed off about player icons and was like, I'm gonna do this myself. More furniture continued. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh. Fancy. Fancy. End tables, lights, dresser, chairs, a modular couch. Do any of these cabinets have storage? If they have storage, I'm not taking this mod. That's my fear. Because visually, I like what I see. But it's difficult with resurrected mods. Kimchi cuisine. It's another kimchi mod. Halloween graves. Etal describing the creation of the first mod. Yeah, like, I'll do it myself. I can't trust the devs to revise the trade UI. I'll take matters into my own hands. Mass replant. Okay, okay. Replanting every dug-up tree one by one is pain-inducing. Screw that! Just replant them all at once. Once installed, look for a mass replant button in the orders menu. That's actually a very good idea, because this is one of the most annoying features. I'm gonna install this one. I appreciate the rage that went into it. Okay, then, what is an amplified mobility platform? Manned exoskeleton mechs? Okay. Nuclear dawn fortification. A desalination ocean water At present, if your colonists need a drink, all their water comes from rivers. Colonists don't drink! What do you mean? What? Does this have to go with Dub's thirst mod? They drink beer. That's true. They do drink beer. You're right. Yeah, we played Human Power Generator once before, but it's a little OP. If your colony's big enough, I guess. Okay, we're almost, actually that was page 10. All right, we'll do one more for good luck, and then we'll go ahead and hop into the game. I'm sure there's some other great mods that we'd have to dig for a little bit more. Different eggs. Egg. Steve's walls. Fungus precepts, specifically just for fungus. Insectoid armor? Bro.
I have become the insect infestation. I will wear them like my own skin. To fight my enemies with their chitin plate.
Okay, I think we're ready. There's Rim Effect. Mass Effect mods. All right, last page. Quick scroll. Interaction bubbles. Just too many bubbles. Warhammer 40k. Fish hatcheries. Super beds. No. Denim. Make blue jeans. Dog collars. Aw. So cute. Modular tables and chairs. I wouldn't mind at least one furniture mod. One bed to sleep with all. Now you can turn on poly mode for double beds. Are there gonna be like 9 people sharing the same double wide bed? Just like Jenga stacked one on top of the other for, one bed to rule them all. Okay, I need to stop. I need to stop going to the next page. Can you mod the graphics to look better than a Flash game? See, I've always wondered, you know, with the whole, like, we live in a simulation theory, whether it's a joke or not, when people say it. Have you ever considered when you were a kid how realistic games looked? Even because you didn't know any better. Like, what if we were a simulation, what if this is just the most realistic that our graphics can get? Therefore, it is reality. But to whoever made the simulation, they're living in, like, a completely different, hyper... Like, we are the Flash game, compared to what they see. You know what I'm saying? Because this is all we know. Final Fantasy VII was amazing. Saw it recently, it was crap. What if the graphics in our simulation are really, really bad? What if they haven't updated the graphics drivers in like 1,000,000 years? What happens when they upgrade? What if death as a planned obsolescence in the simulation is just, like, files expiring to keep enough space in the operating system? Our CPU can only handle so much. So we just have to, like, keep purging the recycle bin every so often. The Wonderful Wasteland! Okay. Anyway, I think that's all I want. Yeah, we're done. Okay, now, the game. The game. It's time. So I think as we installed those mods, they should have just appeared. Yep, there's mass replant. Okay, so we're gonna start by definitely turning off a lot of these. And then turning them back on. But it's just easier if we go from scratch. That's a few mods. Yeah, but they stop at the yellow. Because yellow is incompatible, so anything that's in yellow we don't even need to look at right now. Because there might be like an extra or an updated version of them. But Pokemon, we already did Pokemon. Okay, so in no particular order, no dinosaurs, because that's too scary. Quality builder, of course. Which I never use, even though I always have. And quality builder does have some... It's better in the mid-game to the late game, and not so much in the early game. Because you just need whatever you build in the beginning of the game. No Spoon's hair. RPG inventory. Wait. Which one is the correct one? Which one's the real one? I forgot. I think it's this one. Because I remember having a difficulty with... I think I had difficulty with the revamped one. Okay, we'll do regular. He's still in the mod selection screen. Indeed, I am. Where's my weapon is fine, but sometimes can get pawns killed, hurt, or taking care of that at the expense of other things that they need to take care of. It is a nice mod, though. I'm not sure if I want it. Predator Hunt Alert. Alert when the colonists or pets are targeted by carnivorous beasts. Yes. But it also is funny when that happens. Tribal headgear retexture? Sure. Follow me, of course. No battle mounts. Vanilla hair expanded? Why not? We've done animals in the past. So I think some animal variety is fine with vanilla animals expanded. Okay, and they have a dependency on the vanilla expanded framework. Which is there. Doesn't vanilla already alert for hunting predator? I think it gives you a boop boop in the top left, but I think this gives you an envelope, like a note. If I'm not mistaken. Okay. Sometimes rates go wrong. No. Share the load. Multiple people can deliver resources to a blueprint. I think this is really good, but I also like some quality of life and don't like others seemingly at random. But this is a really nice mod that I highly recommend if you play with more quality of life style things. Tracks what's needed and doesn't deliver too much. Multiple people can clear things out of the way of construction. I am allergic to people clearing out the way for construction together. That was a complicated one. Brain in a jar? I don't know, that just sounds funny. Tropical rainforest animals? Sure. Blueprint totals tooltip? I like. We'll do P music, because I don't know if they're not the creator of the music in this mod, so DMCA, which we've already experienced today. Armor racks do look cool. I don't remember if we thought that these were balanced or not, though. They did have pros and cons. We used them once. But we have the... Wait. Do the weapon rack mod that we just installed have armor variations? Where is that? think it was called weapon racks. So, no, they don't have anything for armor specifically. It needs deep storage. Okay, so we're gonna have to customize a few of these mods too, because nothing's easy. Alright, let's not get lost. Armor racks. No, because we already have the weapon racks. Night vision, no. Fast moisture pumps, no. Realistic darkness, definitely not. Show Drafty's weapon. I can't live without that mod. Fahrenheit and Celsius, you're welcome to the Europeans and non-Americans of the world. Damage indicators, I think, is beautiful. Let's see. Vanilla furniture expanded production. Oh, it speeds up late game production. Nah. Vanilla weapons? Nah. Animals? Sure. Okay, so usually I don't like to change AI things, but I do appreciate just them not building themselves into a wall, but also I'm just so used to micromanaging that now that I don't even know if I need it. I thought you could toggle it in-game. You can, but it shows both at the same time with this mod. Infused weapons. Haulers will check for an existing stack to add items to. Ooh, I have to have that one. No run and gun. I do like the weapon stats mod. Fishing. Security module. 27 defense structures. One day we'll play the full vanilla expanded, just not today. I like item list selector. It just lets you click things up here to select them down there. Compact heatives, can't live without it. I remember this playthrough not very fondly with the extreme darkness, chat not being able to see anything, and the god tier scary animals. Simple smoke. Doormats. I do like level up. Display a message and ding whenever they level up. Okay. We already have a hair pack. Rim cuisine, nerfed drugs and drinks. Oh, here's all the mining co. We tried to play with the mining co for that same playthrough that I just mentioned. More planning. Yo, what up? Heat map continued. Absolutely. Recipe icons. Beautiful. P music. You're in. Field medic is now already a thing in the game. Snap out of it, or I'll hit you with the bottle. That's not gonna make anybody calm down. Hey, calm down, chat. What if I told you that telling someone to calm down has never, in the history of humanity, ever calmed somebody down? And that saying calm down to someone is more like telling them that you think that they are acting irrationally. Whether you're correct or not, it doesn't matter. Maybe they are acting totally rationally, but it's more of like an insult than anything else. All right, calm down. That's like I'm getting annoyed that you're acting like this. You know? Okay, calm down. Take a breath. Okay, but there is such a thing. You could say take a breath in a nice way. Like, okay, take a breath. You know? It's okay. Like, that's fine. But, like, calm down. I am calm! We used Room Sense before and it's fine. Rim Kia. Moody we've used before, it's okay. Mortar accuracy has changed. Chad, what did it change to? What was the mortar update? We've only played with mortars like once since that update, now I don't remember. The official mortar update. The things that have changed most recently are I'm still figuring out. Okay, no giddy ups. Heat map, do we not? Oh yeah, just barrels. But I thought it was based on, yeah, it's based on shooting skill now. Correct. Okay. Whereas before it was not based on anything. It was just random. So better shooters equals better mortar accuracy. Sometimes I use this. Lets me save bills and copy paste them from like a load screen. Dude, what the heck? Filth vanishes with rain in time. I think filth vanishes with rain anyways now, does it not? Show hair with hats or hide hats? I kind of like this, if it works. More floors, gotta have it. No. Camera plus, gotta have it. Nope. Set a build to craft things until there's one for each member of the colony. Yeah, but I can kind of do that already. Bullet casings are just visual. I already have a smoke thing. We'll have to go double check that. Oh, Twitch! Dude, Twitch. We don't need more mechs. There's so many already. Okay, we're getting close to the end. Bionic icons. There's the zombies. Magical menagerie. Signs and comments. Why not? Holsters just shows you what the equipped items are. Wait, does it give you... room for more? Because that wasn't my intention. I was just using this because I like the visual. Fix the FPS drop when you select a better workbench. Absolutely. I used to really like gloomy furniture. Old style furniture pack. However, it does add a few buildings that make gameplay easier, but it does have some nice aesthetics. I made it in time for the character creator. You did indeed, yeah. I will say that the mod choices that we're doing are actually taking less time than I expected. I want to listen to some different music after I just got my channel erased from Halo 2. Let's listen to Best Gaming Soundtracks on Spotify. There's a list. There is a list. And I didn't make it. They suggest Halo, Minecraft, Last of Us, God of War, Elder Scrolls, Assassin's Creed 2, Cyberpunk 2077, Fall Guys. Fall Guys. The best soundtrack on Twitch. Bloodborne, original soundtrack. Might be a little intense. What about this? What about this, chat? Is this a good soundtrack? I never played this game. You might recognize it, though. Okay. I kind of want to add this, because I do want to look for at least one furniture mod. Ooh, geological landforms. That's the one we really need. Furnishings. What is this? Four walls, 3 fences, 24 doors, arches, and frames. I don't want more doors, because that's the wrong kind of gameplay change. Majestic trees. I think we're going to find this annoying, but I'm going to do it anyways. And we needed the XML extension for that, I think. Majestic trees retexture. Different types of burials. Bodies don't get crushed under rock. Vanilla clothes textures. Custom door functionality, aquatic plants. I don't think we need that. Biome transitions was cool. Okay, there's the art. See, you have to have furnishings for this to work. I could just not use the things that I think are OP from this, but if you want to see...
Is this plague? It is plague.
Okay, chat, help me decide if we should use this or not. Can you see this? Well, that's my desktop, which is close to what I want you to see. Can you see this? Dude. Why'd you say dude? Anyway, you haven't even seen it. So, it's furnishing. My fear is that I don't want super doors that have crazy HP. Because I don't mind having more floors, walls, and fences that might have crazy amounts of HP too. 7 light sources. See, all I want out of this is like arches and frames. Floors, maybe some tables, some chairs, some beds. Door strat on steroids. Yeah, that's my worry. But it looks like look at that. You can have like an actual jail. That looks cool. That's tiny picture. I can't even. This is larger in the thumbnail. But yeah, like the furnishing aspect of it is really cool. Coffee? Where did you go? How did I even spill that? I use cherry pick to remove all things I don't like. How do you do that? I mean, I'm subscribed to this already. But yeah, how do you use cherry pick to just remove things you don't like? I got coffee. Let you disable deaths from any mod you have installed. Do you do that in the game or outside the game? Alright, let me find cherry picker. Okay, if you ever found a mod you've liked except for one little part, this allows you to selectively remove content. Interesting. Alright, I just added it. So, where was that? Oh, we were just looking at. Okay, yeah, that requires systems. This requires... This must be loaded after XML extensions. Okay, that's fine. We'll fix that in a moment. Fridges are cool. I don't know if we'll ever actually make them, but... I always avoid this because I think it's OP. But I think I'm going to go ahead and use it because it looks fun. Color-coded mood bar. I love it. Relevant stats. Seems good. We haven't really used it that much. Map preview. We have to have it for the new biome selector. Epitaph we just got. The new caravan. Door perspectives. Crowns. Yeah, we want all of these at the bottom. Favoriting items. Replant trees en masse. And there's the cherry picker. Okay. Cherry picker needs... This mod is in the wrong order. How about cherry picker just goes... up there. Deep storage needs to go above something. I know there's an auto sort button, but... Okay, where does it want to go? Doesn't matter now, because it's sorted. They're not too OP because you still want an actual freezer anyway, yeah. I'm pretty sure you have doubles. I do have a double of, I think, heat? Because there's heat map and heat map continued. which is confusing. I want to say continued is probably the newer of the two. Are there any more? That we have duplicates of? We can get the vanilla expanded together. Okay, they kind of... Oh, vanilla animals. I think they are together. Where's the path heat map? Foot traffic. It's there. Okay, I think this is it, chat. How are we gonna screenshot this? Because usually I do this, but this is gonna take a minute. Scroll and somebody will clip. Okay, you can start the mod clip now. Oh, let me move the mouse off the screen. Okay, ready? Next screenshot. Screenshot it. You got plenty of time. There you go. All right, that's all of the mods. And what we need to do is layer that into one super list and then put that on Imager, and then we can make it its own command in chat. Can you go back to the previous slide? No. Mod check, clip, mod check. Okay, I think this is it. Was there anything else that we definitely need to customize a few things? Let's go ahead and restart the game first. By the way, thanks for the recent subs that I missed. Haunted Bicycle with the Alien Please for a 17th month. What's up, Haunted Bicycle? J Baby also gifting a sub to Crisp Games, who's here for month 3. Thanks for the gift sub, J Baby. Rimworld mod list. It worries me that not a single person has posted. Chat, did you guys all just assume someone else would take the clip? So nobody clipped it? What do I pay you for? Also, he's sleepy. He's tired. Okay? Let him nap. You guys like the shirt? I need to get some more shirts. Yes, it's still initializing in the background. What? I'm not even watching. Excuse me. If you're not watching, first-time chatter, how have you been following? For almost 2 weeks now, Jetties. And you're a subscriber. Explain. But yes, the mods are indeed initializing right now. I'm actually really excited about this campaign. Okay, we're in. We're in. Which of these things, what is animal behaviors? Oh, vanilla expanded? Allow animal eggs that explode, such as dragons. I don't think we need to mess with any of those. You can disable certain monsters if you want, or certain animals. I don't think we have any monsters. Bullet casings. Enable it. They are filth. That's just gonna make the game harder, but okay. The song's too... I doubt I need to change any of this, because it's always worked just fine. Camera Plus, I think, should remember... You pretty much just zoom way in. There's Cherry Picker. Okay, so, what we wanted to do with Cherry Picker... I think it was LTS furnishings, probably. But they have arches and stuff. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh-huh. See, like, future reinforced walls. I think I'm gonna take all the walls out. The walls transmit electricity. Yeah, it's OP. I like that it gives you the definition of what it does. See, like, rustic wall, we can leave. That's fine. Cobblestone wall, a nice way to stack up stones for housing or defensive purposes. That can't be that powerful, right? Remove all things from the game. You could. An alternative to cover? Pillars just look cool, though. Okay, so I want door frames, because they do look fancy. Prison bars seem cool. Hedges, nice decoration. Cobblestone fences, yes. Different types of carpet. I like all of these. Different types of path. Border to show danger. Okay, these are just aesthetic. Plants. What is this? Decorative floor lamp. Fireplaces, fire pits. TVs. Hanging bed. Usually for prisons. All right, I want to I actually want furnishings, so I'm probably going to leave most of these in. They all say a strange Scandinavian name. But yeah, the problem with having all these double wide doors is it's going to make door strat insanely difficult, actually. Like, we don't want... Because I was thinking at first it might be OP, but no, it's actually going to make things harder because you'll have to have 2 people guarding the front instead of just 1. So door strat actually gets nerfed. But it's easier to have... You can have 4 people peeking out from 1 door shooting instead of 3. So if you're shooting, it's actually easier. But just, who cares? Let's just do it. I want at least some mods that are cool. I care. Shut up. Anything that has an incredible, like, amount of HP, we just won't use. How about that? Fun factor. Because there's so many different futuristic doors here. I'm sure some of them are going to be high HP, but it is what it is. Okay, yeah, just leave the rest. What did I actually disable? Just a super reinforced wall that transmits electricity. I mean, that is a bit overpowered. Okay, we'll just do that. Okay, so the Plague Tale soundtrack is very intense. I believe Follow Me was actually made by someone in this very chat. Who made the Follow Me mod? They watched at some point in the past, and they made it specifically for this, or they updated it specifically for this stream. Which is really cool. I didn't make it. Okay. Ooh. Hello. This is a fancy customization menu. Does anybody use this mod that can confirm? I think holsters is only visual, and it'll show sidearms if you have a sidearm mod. But I don't think that it has sidearms enabled by default. Just wanted to double check. Okay, do I need to turn stuff off on deep storage? This is the one that I was worried about. Storing settings. If you really want to turn off the delay while storing, uncheck this. By default, putting things into deep storage takes time organizing. The time required can be complicated calculation, including how many kinds of things are in storage, how many things are being put into storage. Using some mods breaks that calculation. These are all very somber. Hold on, we need a new soundtrack. It's good, it's just not mod choosing music. Ooh, what about this? How about this? So peaceful and calming. Put everyone in chat to sleep. Okay, so for deep storage, I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to randomly enhance the capacity for every single storage building. I think it's only going to allow the storage built like mod that we have to function. Right? Has anybody used this? Hey Chanita, how's it going? Pretty good. We just surfed some mods and now we're customizing them so we can actually get a new game going with a brand new mod list. Did anyone actually clip the mods? Okay, yeah, someone did. Mary Skipper did. Do I need to go photo? Oh wait, we have an imager too? I appreciate the effort of whoever sloppily edited this. Also, Mary Skipper, thanks for adding the picture. That is... You tried. You didn't even crop the double ones. But anyways, good try. It's good enough. Speed run. Throwing shade at my effort. What effort? Okay. I'm just kidding. Shade at unpaid work. You know what's unpaid work? Responding to you. Okay, but seriously, I don't know what this does. We'll see. I might need to disable it. Okay, this is for level up. Map preview, preview window size, so I might shrink this if it's too big, but I don't think we'll see it very much. Alright, I don't think I need to mess with basically any of this. Okay, weapon racks. This is a really cool menu. That's the one that goes with the deep storage. Heat map continued. Alright. It's game time, chat. And it's time to see if the game crashes on launch, which I don't think it will. Deep storage just adds new containers. Okay, hold on. That's actually a good idea. Let's go to mods. Wait, no, options, then mod settings. Then cherry pick, then... Then deep storage. Clothing rack, medicine cabinet, pallet with wrapping, hampers, hayloft, meat hooks, food baskets, meal tray racks, tall shelves, double shelf for miscellaneous items. Use your own judgment about what you put here. Grand sculptures probably don't actually fit, but if that's what you want here, you play you. Okay, so yeah, it like the trade-off is you can stack a lot of things in a tiny amount of space, but it takes an extended amount of time to sort through to get or place those things. That's interesting. Whereas more spaced out regular can take up more space, but can be a lot faster. I might just turn off a few of them, like the shelves. But I do like we don't need food because we already have rim fridge. And same thing for meal tray rack. But it would look cool. Do we value fun more in this case? A pallet for packing things. Does not protect against the weather. Fun. No fun allowed! Okay, fine. I still don't want the shelves, though. Because they're just shelves. Everything else is at least a unique item. Okay, it's time. We're going Lost Tribe. He's still in the character creator.
Your tribe was destroyed by the great blood machine sent by the gods. 5 of you managed to escape, and now it's time to build a new home.
Since you start poor and lack technology, this is a difficult scenario. Your faction is a new tribe. Start with 5 people chosen from 8. You get some silver, some pemmican, which is basically like beef jerky as far as we're concerned. Some basic herbal medicine, a simple club, an equa, which is a spear, a knife, 2 short bows, a throwing spear, 3 random pets, and 500 wood. Heard the streamer wants free work and he's still in the character creator. True. I heard chat wants free work. Isn't that right, non-subs? Okay, Randy. We're back. Now, reload anytime. I learned my lesson for commitment mode yesterday. I did learn my lesson. But what's up also as we get started here to Gnome saying, says, I'm sure I missed it already. What were the hardest things for you to deal with playing on the console? With sans the mods, of course. It was probably just like learning where all the hotkeys were for the controller buttons in the actual layout. But there were just a couple of bugs that made a few things unplayable. So I think once those bugs are fixed, it'll be a much smoother experience. But it was translated really well other than those pretty major bugs. So I think that they'll be patched. I understand why Ambiguous Amphibian said that he'd come back to it in like a month after a patch had gone through. Hopefully. But thanks for the 17 months. It played pretty well, though. I'd recommend it after some stability patches. Hello, Saint Hummus, gifting us with the False Lobster for almost 2 years. Schnoodley says, I care for 2 years. Aw, we care too. BWP pumping it for a 22nd month. Hi, BWP. And Sandman Raffaella is back. Welcome to stream, Sandman. Am I late? No, we just went through mods for an hour and a half. Not really even that long. More like an hour, because we kind of talked for the first 25, 30 minutes. I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it. The setting is designed to be unfair. Huge threats will crash upon you without mercy until your colony dies. Only choose a setting if you're happy with the drama of struggling and dying. We'll play Blood and Dust when I do all the vanilla expanded, like combat extended, everything else. Right now, I'm just in the mood for a good old-fashioned get wrecked. Let's do a big world. And let's call it the character creator seed. Let's get all of the different possible factions in the game and make our planet. Console drafting and undrafting. Yeah, that was a little hard to get used to as well. Because the undraft button also shared a hotkey with showing your stockpile in the top left. So it would like hide the stockpile sometimes when I just wanted to undraft, and then I'd be like, where's the stockpile? And then to come back. Ooh, tile preview. Whoa, this is weird. So the reason we have map preview mode is because we have this crazy biome. We have two, like, map. What do you want to call it? Two mods that alter the map. One of them gives completely different geological formations, such as this one, where you've got this crazy mountain with a tiny ravine around the mountains to build in with some big natural choke points and huge space to build. And we have another one that is a biome merger, where if you pick a tile that's on the edge of two biomes, it'll kind of fade. Like, there's a mountain to the west, so there's a mountain to the west on this tile, and it's part desert and part tropical rainforest. So you can see some desert up there in the north with the mountains on the west here too. So it like bleeds the tiles together. So there's a lot more variation. So as far as what we actually want, I guess I'm just gonna like click around and kind of see what different gens we get depending on what type of start we pick. I did really want to do Tundra yesterday. We only got to play it for once. Tundra, I think, is my favorite. I think this mod is supposed to work best with the 250 by 250, so I might just go with a default start instead of upping it to 275, but you can up it to 275 if you want, and it should still work. The coastal ones looked super cool. That's probably true. Wow, that is really cool. Because it's water on 1, 2, 3 sides, so it's like, whereas one that has the river running through it with only a small bank. So much water. This is going to be really cool. I think just the map generating differently by itself is going to be what I am most interested in, because just having some new biome types will infuse a little bit of energy into our run. Chat, I don't know what biome I want. We could just double down on Tundra. What do I feel in my heart? I definitely don't want a swamp. Is there a point to lakes or oceans? Raids can't spawn in the middle of the ocean. That is correct, yeah. Bog, bog, bog. You guys know bog is my least favorite biome, though, right? Why would you suggest that? Coastal desert. Extreme desert? A coastal extreme desert? Is that what you said? Dude, the Isle of Wight. Like in the UK. Go in the water to cool off. Island gang. Like this? I will defend my little fort. I'll build a choke point right here across the land, and you will have to wade through shallow water to get to me if you want to fight. There's also no rocks there. I like the map preview, though, for this particular mod. I like the idea of coastal desert. I want a coastal desert. Doesn't have to have a road on it, but it needs to be in such a way that we're not going to be blocked by impassable mountains to do any of the quests. Oh my god. What is that? What formation is this? It ain't easy being cheesy. One tile island. Super challenge. Okay, what about, like... Some of these are ugly. This is arid shrubland. This is extreme desert and desert. Is there an extreme desert that also borders the water? There is. But I want it to be a cooler geological formation. Something a little more unique. Okay, that's not bordering the water anymore. This is very much just a huge choke point. Little OP. It might be fun being OP if we're gonna pick blind sight though, because then we won't be OP. What about over here? This is just regular desert. Is there are there more deserts? Yeah, here we go. It's so difficult seeing where extreme desert begins. I don't think it's any of those. I know we were just here. Chat, I'm thinking about doing blind sight. I'm still contemplating it. Somewhere OP with the worst religion imaginable sounds fun. That's kind of what I was thinking. No caravan any %. Yeah. Okay, so maybe not extreme desert. Extreme desert gets temperatures... The problem with extreme desert is a lack of resources. And no animals. So I think we just run out of food in extreme desert incredibly fast. Is that right? How do you, someone said that there was a search. Someone said there was a search for different types of landmarks. Let's click some random sites and just see what previews show up. I'm impressed with how fast it generates. Lake in the middle is kind of cool. Though I don't know where the heck I would build. Didn't we do extreme desert once and the whole colony got wiped by an iguana? Yeah, that was an interesting time. Click terrain. Search for landform nearby. Could not find landform within 100 tiles. Okay, it searched for any point of interest. I don't know what that means. Do ice sheet! Now we're talking. Tribal ice sheet? What could go wrong? I've actually never played ice sheet. Average temperature of -5 degrees Fahrenheit. All right, we need a real pick because I'm not really stalling. I just have a new mod that I've never seen before, and so I'm a little fascinated by all the different things up here. How to food. Hi, Etalyx. What have I missed the last 2 days? My TV died. I'm glad your TV is back to life. You missed some streams. Okay, we're not gonna do ice sheet. I'm just gonna pick somewhere. I liked the idea of doing a desert. We could do some Duster gameplay. Maybe I'll just do random sites until I get something sweet. Because I may as well click random because I'm gonna be picking at random myself. Can't live on the ocean, chat. I can't live on the ocean. That is a big river. This might be fun just to build into because you've got like kind of this huge river going northeast to southwest, and then a mountain to the west, tuck a little basin, nestle it sort of wedged in between the two. We'll keep that one in mind. Okay, this is Oyster Head Sea, and it's south of, or southeast of Benroba Motion, I guess. I don't know. But this is too much. Like, I like that one because it's near the road. That's spicy. How is this even? There's no road here. There's supposed to be a dirt path. I definitely don't see a dirt path on any of these. Tropical rainforest, no. What's the map preview mod? It's the map preview mod, I believe. You have answered your own question. Okay, so hear me out. There is a bridge to mountain base, and we just defend the moat. Just a super vertical, like, mountain base. That's just Dwarf Fortress. With extra steps. The problem with having so many new cool bioforms is that I think every other one is cooler than the one I just got. Like, look at this one. Look at how much fun it would be to build here. Just looking at the different ones. That's too close to another village. I like these whole area because it's like next to a big road, and the big road at least takes us to places that we can trade. So that has value. Okay, I'm digging somewhere over here, but this is just it's tropical rainforest. I just said I wasn't gonna do this. Makes sense for a tribe to settle there. Tropical rainforest is my nightmare. He's still in the colony creator. Damn right I am. And I do it again. Arid shrubland. Okay, show me. What cool formations do we have here? Something on the coast actually does sound like a book. I keep coming back to this. I think I've clicked on this already. Where are you supposed to build? The problem with this area is distance to civilization is extensive. But that does look really cool. There's always a better base area. Think about that. How's there always a better one, though? See, like, rivers now are even cooler than they used to be. This is where you shouldn't... I shouldn't have these mods. I'm too indecisive for this. Because I definitely just don't... I will not have fun in a tropical rainforest. That's why I'm not picking the other one. But if the right formation pops up in the top right, I'm willing to just go with the next coolest one. See, let me show you the mod. I want to show you the mod because I want to show you what's possible. Because the reason I'm holding out so long is because they cherry picked the coolest ones to take screenshots of. Okay, and I want to show you what I'm looking for in my game. Like, look at that. Lake with an island. I guess you could search for that. Swamp Hill. Ring Atoll. There's some really cool ones there. Okay, what if we just like click somewhere and then... Can I just set the search? Like if I go to that mod, what's it called? You can configure how far it'll search. I think it's geological landforms. Max search. Just search like at least 350 tiles. Reload anytime. Let's do a different seed. People arrive. What happened? You can manually place landforms. It's pretty cool. People arrive. What happened? People arrive. Still in the map creator. Nader Gator, thanks for 24 months, by the way. Appreciate the 2 years. People arrive. First colony, by the way. This is my favorite part of RimWorld, though. So, I'm fine. Alright, now we can search for much further away. Like, let's see a cool canyon. Okay, that's super narrow. I just want to see what each one looks like. Can we see an archipelago? That's exactly what you would expect. Can you find a different one? No. But if you go over here... I see that searching 350 out is potentially a problem, but it'll find you what you're looking for. Let's look for an atoll. Okay, now we're finding the cool ones. I gotcha. Badlands. I don't know what Badlands are, but that's in a boreal forest. Caldera. Ooh, that's spicy. How do you even build there? You have to build in the mountain, like around the island. Cirque. Cliff. I mean, Cliff's probably going to be a dime a dozen. Corner Cliff. The coast. That's going to be everywhere. That's going to be literally anywhere. Corner Coast. Just seeing what some options are. Coast with cliff. Coastal island. We did see something similar to that. A cove. Cove with an island. Now that is pretty neat. What if we go to the other side of the world and search for cove with an island? Where will it go? There's different ones. I kind of dig that one because you can do land connections to the left and right. They can still go through the water here because this is a shallow water, I think. But it's also a tropical rainforest. Because of course it is. Dude, Pangea. These are so cool. I just like looking at them. Extreme desert, is this a plateau? A dry lake? Also nearby. A fjord? That's huge. You'd have to build in the middle of the water. Ice oasis. What does that mean? Looking really far away. Where are the good lands? Okay, this could actually be kind of neat. Because it's ice sheet with non-ice sheet features in the middle. That's actually pretty sick. I might come back to that one. I think that's my favorite so far besides the... Just... If you guys want to do island gameplay, we'll never trade with anybody. I'm gonna have to rocket launch people over here to ever do business with them, but that is an island. Isthmus. Ooh. Ooh. That's pretty cool. Just a lake. Okay, we just have to increase the rate at which it's searched. Lake with an island. All right, now I know how they got the ones on the screenshots. A lone mountain right in the center. That's pretty sweet too. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna narrow it down to my favorites, and then chat's gonna vote on the final. I like Peninsula a lot. A rift. No, I refuse. No. There's gonna be 70 people just doom stacked in there. Rocket launchers are gonna hit the wall. Secluded Cove. What is a scary? Is that like... That's also an island, but I don't know what its geological features include. A swampy hill? I bet that looks cooler when it's not in the preview. A tombolo? Okay, I like that one. And then a valley. All right, chat, I'm gonna narrow it down for you. You guys will vote. So, my personal favorites are, in no particular order, Tombolo. Let's, I sure am learning geology, yeah. Let's get a poll going. Choose landform. Okay, there's Tombolo. I'm sorry that preview's not larger. I can make it larger, but I have to go back. What were the other ones I really liked? I like Peninsula too. It's just similar, but it has a much wider sort of neck. Peninsula. Lake with islands, cool, but it's gonna be, there's no natural resources there. Oh, the isthmus has water on top and bottom in this case. I want to try and find a different example of this. It's not a tropical rainforest, preferably. Okay, or vertical, in fact. So yeah, isthmus is just water on two sides. Ice Oasis, which is basically a ice sheet that has a livable spot in the middle. And then what were the other ones? Fjords too wide. Kind of cool, but I don't want to add that one. I can only choose one more. I think I liked Cove with an island, did I not? Eh. There was one really, like, neat just island. Coastal island's pretty cool. Because you have, like, this shallow water where they can advance, but you get to build in the middle. I'd say, like, either coastal island / island. Okay, chat, it's time to vote. Just to refresh your memory on what's what. The Tombolo looks like this. Okay, it's like a big spot with a narrow patch of land with some walkable water on the sides. The Peninsula looks like this, much thicker, but water surrounded on 3 out of 4 sides. The isthmus, which is water on 2 sides fully and vertical or horizontal land. The ice oasis, which is ice sheet with a patch of not ice sheet basically in the middle. Or the coastal island slash island, which is, of course, an island with just water, but it's all walkable water. I remember what this one was. The Cirque was kind of neat, too. But I don't think I want to build there. All right, there you go. Vote. Good luck. I wish you the best choices. So many cool ones, yeah. Hello, dog. How are you? Did you just wake up from a puppy nap? Did you just wake up from your puppy nap? There you go, boy. Okay. Anyways. There's dog. He is stinky. Chat is... only got... the votes have quickly narrowed to a couple frontrunners. The mistakes of Twitch allowing people who vote to see what the vote is before they vote continues to remain an error. I demand ranked choice voting. That would also be nice, yeah. But thanks again for everybody who's just been enjoying the ride as we get started with a new game here. I know we've been doing this for a couple hours, but honestly, I have fun just chilling, hanging out with you guys, looking at mods, and experiencing some new things that get me excited about RimWorld. You gotta inject some life into it after 1,800 hours, you know? But there's still so many things we haven't done before. But yes, we got like a minute left on the vote. This is a dog who might need some treats soon. Is that true? Need some treats and or water soon? Are you bad boy? Any thoughts on the tavern game again? I think I did as much as I can really do that's unique in that game. Like, there was still some content left, but I think for stream-wise, I had done everything I can do without it getting repetitive. And the votes are in like 5 seconds. And it is a race to the finish line between Tombolo and Ice Oasis. And you tied. 104 votes for both Tombolo and Ice Oasis. 31 votes for Coastal Island, 8 for Isthmus, and 5 brave Peninsula voters. Very brave. Okay, well, looks like I get to decide. I think that's what happens. You have deferred to me. If I could choose between any of them, I think I actually like Isthmus the best visually. Not necessarily for physically playing, but for Coastal Island has an appeal. I'm definitely not picking Ice Oasis, so good job. Those of you who tied, you just did me a solid favor because I don't want to live in negative 6.5 degree Fahrenheit with possibly blind sight colonists. So I'm just not picking Ice Sheet. But since you guys tied on Tombolo, I'll probably just pick a neat Tombolo spot. Since that was also the first place winner. I don't mind the one that's in the north defending to the south. That one's on a spooky island, though. I wish you could just search. You can do a landform nearby, but I want to do a landform nearby and then go next, next, next. You know what I'm saying? Because if you do it again, it won't work. So I'm trying to like narrow this down to a Tombolo that I also like. That has to have at least some natural resources. Because these are like very sparse. Like it's got to be one that has mountains. Or not mountains, but at least some hills. Like I can see some rocks in there, but like how much will there really be? And ideally not like literally in the middle of nowhere. This is tough. Even once it's been narrowed down, it's tough. Because it's just so far away from everything. Tombolo, is that like a Stromboli? The map preview ruined the game for me because I had the obsessive over finding a tile that doesn't look like ass. Okay, it's fine for me. Like, I know what I want the tile to look like. I just needed to choose one that has more than no natural resources. So, I'm not asking for a lot. But there's just so many, like, flat pockets. These are all flat. Okay, that one has resources. The next closest town isn't too far. I think this might be the one. Marble and slate as our exclusive, but it's only small hills. How am I gonna get natural resources? Okay, where's this? Wise Falcon Hills. Remember that, chat. Can you just use drill? Yes, I will have my tribe just use a drill. It's easy. We definitely will be able to make it to drill as a tribe who also can't see because of blind sight. No problem. How long is it going to take to caravan all the way over there? Realistically, how long do you think it's going to take to caravan across these mountains, around the desert, up to the road, and then to the royalty, past the royalty, up to this? Chat. I'm gonna get desperate here in a sec. Because then the worst part is, like, that 6 days. It probably will take 6 days. Alright, spin the globe. Click somewhere. Find Tombolo. This is way harder than I thought it was gonna be. Limestone, slate, and sandstone. Where is civilization? Etal using ideology? Oh yeah, we still have to make the ideology for sure. For sure. I might just pick this one even though it's only granite and slate. We're not gonna have any cool decorative blocks though. That's what's pissing me off. That's why I've been reluctant to actually do anything here. Reroll world. Might I suggest a fluid ideology? No. I'm bored of fluid ideology. Six-hour lead up to insta-death from Mad Rat. But the thing is, we spent the first 2 hours picking mods, so then the restart would be instantaneous. So, and the ideology would have already been made. So the first, like, if you did have to restart, it would be literally a non-issue, because everything would already be set in exactly where you want it to be. Hurry! But yeah, some way to just do like the next Tombolo or the next whatever landform would be excellent. That's the only thing this mod might be missing. Because right now, I need something that has more than 3 rocks. And it just keeps pulling empty tiles. I'm looking for desert. It doesn't have to be desert. I'm looking with that in mind. That's arid shrubland, but there's no rocks. No rocks. Some rocks, but no people. Unless we wanted to shoot our people over here. Because, like, this is sandstone, limestone, and marble. I could probably make that work, except we will never be in contact with any civilization ever. Boats would be pretty sweet. I have to have a boat mod for that, or the airship one. Hello, Soups and Weeby people arriving with a happy dog. Thanks for 32 and 11 months, the both of you. This is now the map creation screen. You can check caravan time. How do you do that? It says 2.6 days. That's not bad. 2.5 days. I mean, it's not great, but it's not the worst. .4 days up there. 4 so it's like four and a half day trip is a very long trip. We would have to be on good terms with the royals to do anything with this, though. Okay, Gray Tree Shrubland. I didn't mean to do that. No mega. No mega. Chat, I'm gonna give you guys something to do. You want something to do? I got something for you to do. Nightbot has rolled a random number between 1 and 1,000. 0 and 1,000. Good luck. May the best guesser win. The reason I am taking so long is because despite the, like, I did only install mods that I wanted to play a serious run. So I'm trying for this not to be a one-off. If I die, and that's fine. We can reset with the mods that we've already selected. But I'm trying to like take this seriously, as if it were like I'm playing to win. Is what I'm trying to say. So I'm trying to find an actual map tile that I would be comfortable playing on, because you know me, and if I go on a map tile and I'm like, this sucks, I hate it, then the game's over before it even began. You know what I'm saying? $2.6 days. I mean, 5 days of travel still not fun. And I know this is only small hills. I just don't like the way this tile looks. Ah, stop doing that! Escape is bad. Okay, did anyone guess the number yet? Waiting. It says waiting for a winner. Kiva Wallow has been chosen. You got it. It was like 75. Well done. And you know what? Because you won that, Kiva Wallow, we will guarantee you a spot in one of the first 5 pawns. Okay, you have reserved a spot. Congratulations. That way it doesn't feel totally useless. Okay, be careful. Don't hit escape. Just fine. Look, I'm not asking for much. I'm looking for maybe a desert. Doesn't have to be a desert. It just needs to be somewhere that's not flat. Maybe Tombolo was wrong. Maybe the people that picked Tombolo were incorrect. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe the issue is not me. It's a skill issue with chat. A skill issue with chat not picking an isthmus. Or maybe this map sucks. I think this map actually does suck. People arrive. New colony? New colony's all the way down. Ice Oasis it is! He's in denial. I am in denial. Okay. I will make this guarantee. The next Tombolo or Isthmus that comes up that has this map is... Okay. If this is the gift sub guarantee. If I can't find a map here, I will start gifting subs. Fluffy Panda says 56 months? What do I even do at this point? You just keep watching new maps get rolled. There's gonna be a gamer death break before we actually play the game. Think about that. And I wouldn't have it any other way. You know what that means? That means we might just play Rimworld again tomorrow, possibly too. Or at least again this week. Because I didn't do all this work for nothing. See, it's just picking, like, there's all these places that Tombolo could be. Ooh. Temperate Forest. I'm curious. Slate and Sandstone does suck. That's 4 days of travel time. Ow. 5 days of travel time. 7 days of travel time. The quests, we will not be able to do a single quest here. Guaranteed. Ooh, hey, ooh, hang on. Find that Tombolo again. Let me see this. Please just have someone to trade with. 5 days of travel. I did this to myself by picking the most obscure landmarks possible. Okay, what about this isthmus? Wait, no. I mean, possibly. Slate, sandstone, and marble. Ooh. Only 1 day of travel time to trade. There aren't any royals to trade with in sight, but there is at least, like, a couple of houses, like a couple of colonies. You can't have it all. I don't really want to play boring temperate forest. However, it is an isthmus, which makes it interesting, and we're probably going to be playing blind sight. So I think those combined make this the front runner. So if I can't find anything in the next 5 to 10 attempts, we're going here guaranteed. So we just need to remember where it is. It is in the Ogo Forest. The Ogo Forest next to the Lanhadium Peaks. Chat, just Ogo Forest, okay? That's gonna probably be where we end up. That's 2. All right, we're gonna give us like a few more attempts. Tombolo, nope. Isthmus, maybe. Oh no. Okay, it's like I don't know. I lost count. 5 attempts. Nope. 6, 7. Nope. 8. Nope. 9. Looking really far. Nope. All right. Final 2. Final 2. Last ones. I don't hate it, but I don't think I like it either. Yeah, we already saw this one. Granite and slate. I think I'm looking in like the same places. I don't even know what he's looking for. I'm looking for 2 specific geological formations. I'm looking for them to have at least small hills. I'm looking for them to be within 2.5-day journey of another colony so we can potentially trade with them. And I'm looking for them to not be inundated by mountain ranges so we can do quests. Those are the things that I'm looking for. And I think I'm just gonna go with the one that we already singled out because it's the only one of this geological formation that seems to have something besides total. It's like this is on an island. See, this is we keep finding cool ones that are just like. It's okay. It's okay. Now let's go back. Ogo Forest. Was it a tombolo? No, it wasn't a tombolo. It was the isthmus. It was this isthmus. All right, that's where we're gonna go. I couldn't find it. This is the one. Now, let us make a custom. I'm gonna do fixed ideology for once. And we're gonna make a custom one. And we're starting off as a tribe. So I like the idea of being somewhat nature focused. Because I think I'm actually gonna do both. Damn, I can't believe it took him 2.5 hours to find a map he likes. You know what you like. When you know what you like, you know what you like. Now both 41% voters are being robbed. That's because you guys picked poorly. Did they ever add the evolving religion? They did, yes. I think I'm just gonna do the animus, but I don't know if I'm gonna revere animals. That seems redundant. I like the idea of an archist tribe who found like a 3D printer or something one time that printed out like a remote control, and they worshipped it now because they thought that it was the greatest creation full of intelligent life. You know what I'm saying? Like they found maybe like a battery low smoke detector that beeped, and they were like, "Is this God? God, what would you have us do? We are your humble servants." And they want to just like become like them, you know? So let's do Archist. Are we gonna do the thing? Only those who are blind can perceive the true reality. We haven't done this in so long, and I've been talking it up quite a lot. Blind Sight gives you bonus to Psi Sense, psychic powers, really only useful with royalty, but also unlocks the medical specialist role. Was that a thing before? Or I know Blind Sight has had some patches since we first played, including, I think, a patch to the issue that we were having with them in Light or Not. It was in before? Okay, yeah, it was. I do remember that now. Last time everyone was blinded. Yeah, I think I want to do that again. The Redurfed Witnesses Reloaded. Blind Sight did get some patches, but I forget what patches they got. So let's say we do Blind Sight. Comboed with... I was thinking about doing a tree connection, but that goes in the face of the tech. We don't have to do tech. The reason I was thinking tree connection is because being able to unlock the plant specialist role and having people tend the Garanlans to have a Garanlan army would be pretty sick. Did we do Garanlan army with Blind Sight before? I think we did have some, and that's what got us into trouble. So maybe that's too close to what we've already done. Let me think of memes we haven't done. I don't think this is a good map for Tunneler or Darkness, really, but we haven't done either of those. That being said, it would be kind of cool to do a Blind Sight Darkness Tunneler. That would be kind of fun. But it's too late for that. We already picked the map we picked. Okay, Blind Sight plus... what? Humans are the moral center of the universe. Production specialist is pretty sick, especially when you can't see anything. Nature primacy. We've done a full transhumanist playthrough before, so I'm not saying we can't do it, but it's not my first choice. We did, I think, our first... Chat, what was our first series of memes? It was Blind Sight, Pain is Virtue. Guilty? Did we do Guilty? And I think we did Proselytizer. Not Guilty? Okay, we definitely did Proselytizer. Someone go back and find the VODs. I want to see what my map looks like. Cannibals. Cannibals is tough because you have to actually capture people. We'll be lucky if we can even kill people. That's why it's a high impact, because they crave human flesh. Does Blind get debuffs from seeing trees? I think they were, because the bio stated the Undurfed Witnesses spread their guilt to the stars. Yeah, you're right. I think we were guilty. I found this channel in the middle of the Blind Sight colony. That was ages ago. Did we do Transhumanist? Blind Sight raiders? Absolutely not. How are we gonna raid when we have to hide inside of our base? Okay, we have to pick something. My fear is that I'm gonna pick the same thing I picked the first time. Because what I wanna pick is Blind Sight, Tree Connection, and then actually just go back and not do tech, but do like nature. Blind Sight, Tree Connected, High Life, because you don't need eyes to see beyond the veil. You need the right allocation of drugs. And then maybe like a final low impact meme. What about nature primacy? I just don't like nature primacy, because it also unlocks... Wait, both of these unlock plant specialists, so it doesn't really give us any benefit. This just gives us auto bongs. Low res, but this was the Underf bio. Yeah, that was Arco God. That was the Arco Nexus one. We did tech with the original Underf, so I'd like to go a different direction then. I think tree connection, high life is good. And then maybe a low impact. We definitely already did guilty. Yeah, the work drive tripled is good for collectivists, and it's also really good for blind sight. We may have done, I think we may have done collectivist the first time, but I don't think a couple overlap is fine. So collectivist, high life, tree connected, blind sight is different enough, but I want to go back one and not do archist. Do animist, even though we don't care about animals that much. They care about the spirits of the rivers and the trees and the sky and the stars. And that's enough. Okay, so collectivist. Each person is a part of the greater whole. People should work to play their part and help the group. We're also going to do high life. Exotic states of mind are central to a good life. The plants that we'll be smoking do come from nature, after all, am I right? Tree connection. Trees are the essence of life, and we must be near them. And then blind sight. Only those who are blind can perceive the true reality. Extreme impact. Warning. Warning. Our generated narrative. The universe is an endless cycle of creation and destruction managed by spirits and aspect of the world around us. Every spirit is simply an aspect of all the others, and those that try to stand alone fall quickly. We know that a sleeping traveler from the stars will crash to the earth, and the spirit of the creator will wake the traveler who will raise the last tribe. Okay, excuse me. I don't know what that means. Our style is totemic. We haven't really done much with totemic. And animist. Sure, let's do both of those. We haven't gotten to play with that too much. I also do like rustic. Did we do a totemic playthrough? Chat, do you like totemic or rustic more? Okay, so precepts. Drug use is essential. You cannot change this. Drugs must be taken every 0.75 days, or else you get a -10 to mood, so this isn't gonna work if we have teetotalers in the colony. Garanlan connection is strong, thanks to our other precepts. We have a special connection with the Garanlan. The trees refocus production easily under our influence, and we are not satisfied unless we have that connection. So they desire a Garanlan connection. If they don't have it, they get negatives as well, but they prune Garanlan significantly faster. Blindness is elevated. The blind stand pure above the sighted. We can also make that sublime like we did the first time. Only the blind can be truly noble, for the sighted find their minds clouded by the physical vision. Opinions. They like other people who are blind, people who are half blind, but they don't like people who are sighted, and they get a mood buff if they are blind or were recently blinded. So we could do at least elevated, but sublime is like 50% more, but it also doesn't penalize you as much for not being blind. So I think I want to do what we did before and just go all in and do sublime. I just got back from dinner and I'm loving this ideology. Good. Chat says totemic. Okay. Totemic. It is. So we'll just go with the harshest blindness penalty possible, because nobody's going to be sighted in this colony once they're converted. Tree burial. This is a mod, I think. For colonists only. Yeah. Tree burial only for colonists. Trees are desired. It's essential to be surrounded by beautiful trees because we value nature. But if we cut down the trees or harm them, we'll get mood debuffs. This is going to be interesting. But as a result of loving nature, we do enjoy roughing it, which means that we can basically sleep outside and not get any mood debuffs. And temperature, they can also survive in extreme temps, which doesn't really help. We're in a temperate forest. So, there you go. But yeah, tree connection gives you quite a lot. Execution is currently respected if they're guilty. I think that's fine. Slavery, horrible, sure. Clothing, pants, and shirts. I think that this is just what they don't like being uncovered. But we're nature-loving, and we're blindsided, and we're in a drug coma somewhere. So I'm gonna say no rules for anybody. Not really nudists, but no rules. Okay, blind sense is super strong. Our blind have special ways of connecting with the psychic ether. Cannibalistic funeral, no. Cannibalism is horrible, yes. Hero burial. We respect our fallen colonists. No, we go with the trees with that mod. Pirate burial, no. Work drive, I like that one from Collectivists. This will allow us to basically buff one of our colonists to do extra work, but for times 300% of the time, so the buff lasts longer. They don't like seeing corpses, that's fair, but they won't see them anyways. So I don't think they care. They hate fungus. Diversity of thought, neutral. I think this is an extreme ideology, so I'm gonna say they're at least moderately bigoted, which means they don't respect people of different ideologies. They have too many things going on to not be at least moderately bigoted. They hate eating insect meat, sure. Nutrient paste is disgusting. Research normal, scarification horrible. They don't like skull spikes. Physical love is free. Part of nature with any partner, married or not. That's nature-loving, drug-induced hippie colony. Sure, why not? What does free and approved mean, though? Where'd that go? It's a noble thing. Let's just say free. They can do it if they want to. No rules, no rules. Organ use is acceptable. I think organ use should be acceptable to a colony who's willing to gouge their own eyes out for psychic powers. This ideology sounds rough. I'm excited. Listen, you can have love anybody you want. Spouses, I just don't care. We'll say 2 or fewer for everybody, just to go in a different direction from what we normally do. They can decide what they want to do. Yeah, listen, things are gonna be tough when every single person in the colony has their eyes gouged out, okay? From surgery to combat, everything, alright? It's all gonna be tough. Now we gotta come up with some names. The leader of the colony should be called what, chat? I walked away for an hour when we voted on the land shape. False. We have not even been an hour ago. It has not been an hour since the vote, so you lied. The High Visionary. The Enlightened One. Are we gonna do a Undurfed Witness Redux? I guess we are. Don't you still have to manage beds for multiple spouses manually, though? Oh yeah, you're right. Good point. For that reason, I don't want to micromanage this. Okay. The Unseeing One. The Seer. The High Seer. You guys are going the right way. But is there a word that combines both blind sight, or psychic powers, and trees? shaman. I mean, we are a tribe. Sightless tree sniffer. Are you even trying? The arbosite. It's pretty good. Shaman is really good for that. I mean, we could have some kind of shaman for the mortal guide. Barkai. Get in there. Druid something. The eyes of the woods. Okay. The seedy shaman. That's the kind of shaman you find in a back alley somewhere when it's raining outside at 11 p.m. in some kind of cyberpunk city. What are we gonna make them wear, if anything? I don't like required apparel because then they can't wear helmets later, which is super unfortunate, especially when this is not something that we can change later. So probably no required apparel on this. Seed-sided. I don't like any of these. The Green Witness. I did like Eyes of the Woods. I like the Seer. I like the Shaman. Shaman Seed. Shaman Root. Shaman Bark. Shaman Vein. The Chloroseer? Okay, fine. I like that one. Let's lock that one in place. Lock. All right, the leader is going to be... What are other tree words, chat? There actually is an eye that forms on trees, okay? It's aspen eyes that form when a tree self-prunes by dropping smaller branches that don't receive enough sunlight that leaves a scar on the trunk of the tree. This is a real thing. This is an actual phenomenon. I'm gonna show you guys a screenshot so you can kind of like at least see what it looks like. It's a real phenomenon. I know. It looks crazy, but it actually exists in nature exactly like that. Dude, nature is crazy. Okay, but no, it actually is a real thing. Why do birch trees have eyes? Captured in ancient lore, the tree is said to have eyes that served as guides along arduous mountain journeys so that any traveler would be seen safely home. They're called branch scars. Okay, we're gonna call the leader Bark Scar. Chief Bark Scar. It's a good name. They don't have to wear anything. Okay, now we need a doctor. This is a medicinal specialist, not the leader or the moral guide, but someone rather who focuses on medicine. As a believer, we get this via the blind sight meme or tenant that lets them boost the immunity of anybody that they choose. It's a special power. They also get some passive effects that sort of offset their terrible medicinal capabilities because they won't have eyes. So they won't be able to see what they're tending. So they will be able to kind of tap into this role we're gonna have to get this quite quickly. They need at least 6 medical skill, and they get an extra 50% tend quality, 50% operation speed, and 50% surgery success chance, which is really powerful, except they also can't see. So that kind of offsets it somewhat. I think a doctor should have a required wear, though. Like, the doctor should have a cape, but that's gonna be... You're not gonna be able to, like, wear outer armor on that. They still can't wear capes over armor. This is for RP, I guess. I'm gonna have a cup of coffee and then it's time for bed. Wonder if I will ever get to see the colony. Number 1, don't go to bed at 7 p.m., you nerd. Second of all, even if I started right now, you would still miss anything that happened after you went to bed, and you'd have to come back and watch the VOD regardless, okay? So just go ahead and plan on watching the VOD for anything that you actually wanted to see, or you can just catch the next RimWorld stream. Everybody knows this is the most important part of a RimWorld game, by far. Okay, we need a name for a medicinal specialist. This is the... What, I need a rhyme. Okay, I got it. Since, don't forget, we're also a drug colony. This is the Herb Superb, okay? That's our medical specialist doctor. And I'm gonna give them at least a hood as a mandate. Okay, gotta lock that one too. Locked. Can't lock this one because the devs hate that. Okay, and this is also another specialist. We get the plant specialist, unlocked by both high life and tree connection, which gives us incredible plant work speed and harvest yield, which again, we're very much gonna need. Superb is good. Okay, fine. Plant specialist. Just how do you come up with this many names? Okay. Seed snatcher, root tender, gardener, boring. The pharmacist. I walked away from my computer 5 hours ago when we voted on land choice. Wow, you're from the future. That's crazy. What's funny about the character creator in RimWorld, okay, is the same thing as the character creator in Stellaris. For whatever reason, more people enjoy watching the creation of a colony or an empire in Stellaris than actually stick around and watch the real gameplay, bizarrely enough. So people who actively are, like, bothered by this are in the distinct minority for some reason. True. To be fair, though, this is going to be different, because I'm actually going to try hard to make this a real proper colony. Because here's the thing, even if we die in the first hour, this ideologian is I'm gonna try it again. This the same ideology. Okay. I need somebody who's like... the field yield. The, root scooper. The... chat likes tinder, earth tinder. The branch rancher. Arbor Barber? I like Arbor Barber too. Branch Rancher. I like Branch Rancher also. The Leaf Chief? They're all good. I don't know. You guys have a lot of good ones for this. They can rhyme. They've got me because they rhyme. Alright, I don't want a rogue for you, though. That's lame. Alright, rituals. We obviously have to have the blinding. This is going to be the eyeball removal. But that's what it is, but not what it's called. This is going to be the pruning. I was going to say that. We probably use that in the other colony, too. The burial. There's going to be burial in the tree. This is the grafting. Because you know, grafting is when you like take a piece, graft it onto another piece. We're taking the person and putting them on in the tree. Right? Composting. All right, that's worse. Smoke Leaf Circle is currently called the Sturdy Fiesta, which we're gonna now call the Arborial. No, can't all be Arbor. The Puff Parade. The Puff Parade? Sure. Silas Smoke Session. Hello, Gamer Deathbot. I haven't found one that's better than this. Pollination Celebration. A forest fire, because we're burning down all the trees. Let's just stick with this. Additional reward. Recharge your psi focus. Yeah. That makes sense for a blind psi colony. We should have a lot of psi focus anyways. Okay, we can add one more ritual. They had a drum party, but we can do whatever we want. We already have a smoke leaf circle. I don't mind the drum party. I've never seen this one before. Bongo branch. The stump thump. Rhymes always win. Rhymes do always win. I want to try without random recruit as a reward. I think a Garomlin pot sprout. We do this ritual in order to pop more Garomlins on the map would be good. That makes sense. Okay, buildings. Neil sheets probably do make more sense for a tribe. We could even do a Neil pillow, but I never do Neil sheets. Yeah. Altar the forests. This is the bong. So this is like the smoke machine. This can be the forest fire. This could be the chalice of clarity. We can do a serious one. The skunk trunk. Because of the smell. The smoker of drugs. Why didn't I think of that? Genius. Smoker of trees. Delirious fumer. Toke totem. Yeah, let's just keep it what it is. That's what it is. All right. What?
The image of sight.
Which one looked the most like eyes before? We did that one way back when. I'll do this one now. The fume plume. Okay, this is going to be the... Because it looks like a scarred eye, sort of. This is going to be the, God, coming up with names for everything is just, it hurts my brain. The eye patch. I'm going to take Midas out in a second. The all-seeding eye. Sure. I like the top right floral one. I like that one too. Okay, did I lock this? Nope. Did I lock? Didn't. No need to lock that. What is this? A building, a sculpture? Let's do the grand sculpture like we had. I like the totem. We won't be able to see the Muffalo. Or the totem, for that matter. Okay, what are the random names? Bad. This can be actually like a tree stump, tree root. I started my playthrough when the stream started. I'm about to launch the ship and leave the planet. Wow. Speedrunning RimWorld, that's impressive. Okay. This is the homage to Stump. Our relics. Yeah, if you don't have any DLCs and you have no mods, then that makes sense. I think we should definitely go for an Arc of Twig Remembrance. The Arc of... seedling... The box... Oh, eyeballs. This is where we put all of our eyes after we cut them out. The eye snatch. VOD watchers resume at 1x speed. If they're doing 2x speed, can they even see your chat? Okay, we'll do another relic, because I want something cool! What's something cool that a tribe could do that... Oh, we could do like an actual crown. I forgot that we had these. We had this mod. The emerald crown looks cool, but why not do the Holy Roman? This is going to be the, This isn't really good for nature lovers. But I want to be a royal... What's, Okay. Sorry, I had to close some tabs. The crown of... The crown of minigun +1. The crown of eternal sight, sure. It just needs to be something related. It doesn't have to be all funny. Weapons. Definitely not gonna have a weapon preference. Why is pig the venerated animal? I don't even want a venerated animal. But we are supposed to be animus, so I will pick one at random. Chat, tell me when to stop. Okay, someone says stop. It's grizzly bear. That's awful. We will venerate instead something we'll probably never see. Let us venerate the wildebeest. Let us venerate the cat. Okay, we might actually see a cat. Flop hat. Everybody relax. That means they like wearing a flop hat, but they don't demand wearing a flop hat. Tribe. Should be mostly normal. Punk. Sometimes. Urban. Probably never. But we can do rare, because I don't want to ban them. Rural, uncommon. Royal, almost never. Soldier, almost never. Medieval, pretty common. Okay, done, 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 done. Tattoos, everything picked. We need to actually name it. This is the hardest one. Name the whole colony. Chat, I'm gonna let you guys come up with a name for the colony while I take Midas outside. And this is the last bit. Then we just have to save it. We're done. We're ready to go. Okay? I gotta take Midas out before he pees the floor. And before I pee myself. Cryo storage, did you start over? Yes. What's up for 11 months, cryo storage? Pandoxic as well, gifting us up the green warbler. Hey, not a giant, thanks for 3 years of sub. That's a very long time. I appreciate it. Okay, for those of you that just joined, the name has to involve either like a combination of two things. We are blind sight, we are nature lovers, and we are high life. So if you can come up with something fancy for blindsided nature, that would be fantastic. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for waiting. And then the colony begins. Whoa! Yo. What's up? Hey, what's up? Well, what name did you come up with? Nothing. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. That's your job, streamer. We tried. Well, I guess we have to go back to the past. The roots. This is not the underfed witnesses. This is the roots of the underfed. I hate it. Underfed witnesses too. Vision incision. I hate coming up with the names. Okay, let's pick a symbol first. Which one of these is good for tree-loving, drug-using, eyeball-less individuals? That one's a tree. That one is a tree. Is that the only one that is like a tree? Kinda. There's a leaf. There's a pointy finger. The Lawn Legion. Chat's got some good tries. There's some good tries in there. Trunk monks. Verdant, and dank, but what about eyes? Cannot weep willows. You can still weep. I think Bloodweep Willow is like a good name for the actual colony, so keep that one in mind. Very edgy. Let's go with... exclamation eyes. But how can the colonists do thing if they are blind? Okay, we can at least come up with a good ritual room name. That shouldn't be too hard. I don't like this symbol though. I like this one a little better. That one's a flower with a person standing in it. This one's a flower with maybe a couple spiky thorns. That one's good too. I don't know if we've ever done this kind of green. the canopy. Canopy is cool. Seedy sockets sounds like a roller coaster tycoon level, where you have to get at least 2,000 park visitors. Anyway, I don't mind the canopy. This should be Undurfed related because chat can't come up with a better name. So, this should be like a splinter faction of the Undurfed. One with technology, one with nature lovers. How about the Shrub Bubs? I'm just kidding. The Undurfed Saplings. I gave you guys a chance to come up with a better name. And adjective is just going to be sapling. Member noun is just going to be sapling. The end. All right, let's get on with it. I appreciate you trying, chat. You came up short, so did I. It's fine. The problem is when you do that, it renames the leader. What was the name of the leader? I forget what we called it. It was, oh, it was Bark Scar. Okay, I think that's it. Check, 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 check. I don't have a narrative. I do have a screenshot of the old narrative somewhere, or at least Snyder Kerfuffle did. Coming up with a narrative would be difficult right now. I can make up some bullshit. Okay. So we have blind sight, drugs, nature lovers, and collectivists. Like seeds scattered across the earth, across the whatever rimworld, across like seeds scattered across the rim. Like seeds scattered across the rim, we hit the ground hard. Oof, that hurt. Like seeds scattered across the rim. Most of us amounted to nothing. Haha, that isn't how planting works. Like seeds scattered across the rim, we carry our truth from star to star. Not specifically the star, I'm trying to come up with like what's the general vibe? We can see plain. The way of the world laid bare. Our third eye piercing the veil with root and smoke. Our bark
must be thick. Our bark must be thick. Our chat, give me some more tree words. Our branches tall. And our one more. We can't use root because we just used root. Can't. I know root's steep, but you can't do root. It's bad. And our leaves. Plentiful. Change root and leaf. But root sounds more tribalistic. Leaf just sounds like 420 blaze it. But fine. Okay, we can see plain the way of the world laid bare, our third eye piercing the veil with leaf and smoke. Our bark must be thick, our branches tall, and our roots steep. For our bodies. Are weak. Our flesh. Our stature small. Our flesh thin. Wait. It's not really opposites, but whatever, you get the idea. There we go. Okay. Next. Listen. I heard if you get buried alive after getting on that sweet glitter world shit, you might turn into a Gronlin tree yourself. How do you think Gronlins are made, Chad? Think about it. Okay. That's the entire narrative. There's not really much blindside in here other than whatever. All right, it's just the Underf saplings. Save it, lock it, print it. Now it's time for the actual character creator. The real character creator begins now. So we are choosing 5 characters to start the game with out of 8. 3 of them will be left behind, possibly to come across later. This is going to be easier than yesterday because we don't need people to be perfect. We just need them to be good enough and preferably not dying of starvation when they come to us. Gourmand sucks, but tough kind. Great at intellectual, plants, cooking, and construction with some shooting skill. Both eyes are already gone. That's prime. I don't like the eating more food aspect, but I think this is okay. We have our researcher potentially, and a planter that we can make a specialist if we want. Aardvark the Weaver. Look at this. Psychically sensitive is gonna combo with the sensitivity from being blind. Too Smart is worse for mental breaks, but fantastic for global learning. And they're really good at melee crafting animals and plants. I'll keep that for now. Fast learner, neurotic, and slothful. Why are half of them dying of malnutrition at the beginning of the game? 49 years old and an animal god. Psychically dull is unfortunate. Neurotic is unfortunate. There's a lot of malnutritions. careful shooter, and pyromaniac. They're so hungry. They're so hungry. They're so hungry. Psychically dull is also unfortunate here. Teetotalers, very bad. That means they abhor drugs, and this is a drug colony. Undergrounder, depressive, tough. We do need at least one person who's incredibly good at combat. Nervous is not ideal. Pyromaniac's not ideal. Chemical fascination's gonna be really hard in this save. An undergrounder who enjoys mining. But there's not really many other stats. They don't all have to be amazing though, like I said. I'm just trying to cover all the bases and we'll make it work. So right now, what am I looking for? We got planting and researching. We need a doctor. Nobody here is a good doctor. Industrious, nimble, and tough? Excuse me. Aside from your cataracts, which don't matter because we're going to gouge your eyes out, and you being 80. God, you're 80. Why do you have to be 80? I'm going to keep them anyways. That's so good. Industrious is a global work speed buff. They do everything faster, which will offset being blind. Nimble is good for melee. Tough means they can take twice as much damage, basically, before collapsing. And they have some nice supplementary skills. This is just a really good pawn anyways, even if we only get them with for a year. So the weakness in this is probably the underground miner. I think this pawn is good, other than Gourmand. Aardvark is, we do need a really good crafter. Having plant as a backup is always good because we can have Garanlan Tinders. These two kind of cover the exact same ground, though. And if I had to choose between them, this one has better melee off of the bats, but this one has the double fireball crafting, which is pretty important. Psychically sensitive is fun. Nimble is a little more survivable when it comes to melee, so I might actually just replace Aardvark, even though I lose some crafting. Do we have anybody who can build? Okay, we have one person who can build. Incapable of combat and a teetotaler. 44 years old, already missing the eyes. 3-hour character creator? Damn straight. I like the undergrounder, fast learner, mining. These are some good fireballs. We don't have anybody who can do, well, we have someone who can do animals. Another social, because that double fireball social is prime moral guide material. And they already have their eyes cut out. Which is both good and bad. So now I'm looking for someone who's good at mining and something that isn't already covered or is like a good redundancy. Staggeringly ugly, but nimble. I'm tired of everyone having animal skill. But I do like them. Do we have cooking? We do have someone who can cook. I would like a cooking redundancy, though. Probably just reroll you. These are decent. This is pretty good. It's hard to reroll this. I need someone who can cook. Who's the weakest link here? Probably you. But nimble with melee is good.
Because we do need more melee fighters. We only have like 2. Let's reroll some of them and see what we get. Like, that's more what I'm talking about. 12, nimble, got some plant skill, crafting skill. I think this is a better pawn than... Who else are we relying on for crafting right now? They're better than you. For sure. Okay, so now we're just going to reroll you. There's cooking. There, Pyro Wimp, though. Cooking Optimist Jogger. With melee, no medical skill. And plant double fireball. Okay, I like what I see here. I think I still kind of want this character in, though, instead of somebody. But I also think we're covering most of our bases. We got melee, melee, shooting, which isn't going to work that well, and then this person's tough also. Jogger Cook is amazing. Who did I just get for Jogger Cook? Yeah, that is amazing. Okay. I think we're just going to fix these guys. Quick sleeper, slow learner, bad. Careful shooter. No teetotalers, please. Super immune tough brawler. Age 40. Yes, please. Okay. Who are you coming in for? This is quite the pawn. With doctoring skill and plant skill. Oh my god, this might be a main character. Other than their lack of any social skill and dumb labor, that's okay. Who's mining in this timeline? I think it's you. So this kind undergrounder's getting the boot. Wait. I just pushed somebody up I didn't mean to. Get rid of the old man. How dare you? Who did I just push up that I didn't mean to? This is the old man. Old man's a Giga Chad. I agree. Okay, let me see what we have. Do we have the social? We have some social. It's not fantastic. I forgot who got pushed down. Red and Pesci had both eyes cut out. Yes, that's good. We're a blindside colony. That's why they have their eyes cut out. Please make sure you watch the VOD before tagging me twice about it. We also will need a command in chat for our starting conditions so that people who do come into the stream late can see what we're playing with. Okay, do we have the meleeers that we wanted? Yeah, we have 3 badass meleeers. We have we have 3 intellectual choices. We have 2 social choices. We have 2 doctors, which is enough. We have no artists, which will come later. We have no crafters. Okay, see, that's what we needed this person for, to craft. I knew we were missing something. So I need to cut one of these 5. And it's not the old man, because the old man has medical and social. It's not the cook. So it needs to be someone that doesn't have medical and intellectual. I think we cut... God, it really is an either or between those 2, isn't it? Because that's the cook. And that's the only person with fireball social. Do we cut red? This experience is just like the previews before the movie, and that it's pivotal to being in the movie theater in the first place. Gameplay soon, people leave. Yes, gameplay soon. Do we have the mod list? There's exclamation mods. Also, thank you, Mary Skipper. Okay, chat. I think this is it. I think we got all the bases covered. We got doctors, we got fighters, we got a cook, we got crafters. We're golden. We got a lot of good fighters here. I'm ready. Who did I say had a guaranteed name? It was Kiva Wallow. So chat, these are gonna be 50,000 channel points for Kiva Wallow and 100,000 channel points for everybody else that gets picked. People arrive, what happened? Hello, Kaibo. You're here just in time for the start of the colony. We spent like an hour picking mods off the Steam Workshop, then we spent like 45 minutes assembling them, then we spent 45 minutes picking a map tile because I have map mods. The map is sick, by the way. I had to figure out how that worked. Then we spent 45 minutes making ideology, and now we're here. So, yes, chat, add it up. If you do 45 minutes enough times and an hour, it's 3 hours, 45 minutes. All right, so we're gonna do a thing. Nightbot is gonna choose keyword. We're gonna see who's here. People arrive is the keyword. Can you start over? Yes, I can. Kaibo, yes, I can. The end of yesterday's stream was just the mod preview stream. Yeah, at least I didn't waste your time yesterday. We went straight into using all this stuff today. And I'll name them once we get in the game, okay? For now, though, we're gonna have to feed 4 out of 5 of these people have malnutrition. We're gonna have to find food. I'm in. God, I love character creator streams. God, I love character creators. The gods were very angry. The blood machines came at night. They swept through your village, cutting and burning your people with blades and devil fire. Only a few of you escaped. Now, after a harrowing journey with no friends to turn to, you must build a new home in the wilderness, like your ancestors did before you. Look at these trees. They're huge. No drop pods. Huge trees. Look at this map. Yo, check out this map, though. Sick map. Check out that ancient danger. This one? This is a really, really nifty map. However, chat, I do have to ask. Who made this portion of the map? It kind of looks like a tree with no branches. If you think about it, like, see, look, here's the base of the tree and then the trunk of the tree, but it doesn't have any branches off to the side, which is very fitting, of course, for our tree-loving colony. Alright, speaking of, you guys had plenty of time to people arrive, so let's go ahead and name the colonists. And I'm gonna need 100,000 channel points a person. If you don't have it, beg in chat if you win. Swole Irish Pride. Your title is Treehouse Builder, apparently. We've also got a friendly stand. Joined by Sparkdick. Stew Keeper, Plank Cutter, and Superlative. Are mods counting these ceaseless channel points? Channel points are rolling in. All right, hang on, I gotta shut window real quick. It's dark. Okay. Look at these channel points. Look at these main characters. All right, I'm enjoying. For sure, this start is invigorating to me because just being on like a new biome, a new map type, new challenges, new visuals. We got new trees. We got all sorts of new fun things. Doing a tribal start for the first time in a long time. Playing with some ideological memes that we haven't done in ages. This is gonna be fun. Step one, let's find the resources that we came here with. There's just food on the ground. Half of them are starving, so we need to let them eat. We're gonna allow trees, or rather the wood to be used. Now we got an interesting dilemma. So these X's mean they can't use the things. We're gonna say you can use the things if you want. I like that this tree mod makes giant trees, but you can see behind them. It's still a little tough, but we're gonna have to clear some, which is bad because we are tree connected, which means we dislike cutting down trees. We desire to be near trees. We want to be surrounded by beautiful trees, in fact. Oh wait, can we cut down trees with tree connection and it's nature? It's the other one that doesn't let you cut down trees, right? Does one person need 50k or two need 25k? What? Oh, mods are keeping count. All right, step one. What we need to do is find what everybody's good at. So we're gonna switch to manual priorities and we're gonna give our 5 colonists work orders. We want them all to fight fires anytime anything's burning down. We also want them to be patients from life-threatening illnesses, but if they're a doctor, we want them to worry about the patients before they worry about themselves, because they can even be their own patient. So we got 2 potential doctors in the colony, Swole Irish Pride and Superlative. They can bed rest, which is non-life-threatening conditions, just things that they need to go ahead and heal up. That'll be kind of the number 2 thing that they do. This is flipping switches, which we won't need to do for a while. Wardens, Kiva Wallow is going to be the best warden eventually, but Swole Irish Pride can definitely help. Feeding prisoners, converting them. Handling animals is certainly Kiva Wallow's domain. Cooking is certainly Sparkdick's domain. Kiva Wallow's also a talented hunter, I think. Let's see, you've got a 5 in shooting. I don't know how good that's going to be considering the eyeballs missing, but you are probably the only person for the job here. Hunting is going to be a difficult endeavor for us, as you might guess. But we can have other people attempt it as well. You've got a 4 Sparkdick. And then Superlative has a 4. Okay, so not great. We'll have to worry about hunting on a case-by-case basis. I also see that we only have 1 builder that's also Kiva Wallow, which this is going to be interesting too. That means other people can focus on growing crops. I think hunting should probably come before constructing. So yeah, you guys can grow crops. Superlative can mine before crops, and then Friendly Stand and Kiva Wallow can help mine after they're done with everything else. Plant cutting is very important because this is actually the job that lets them prune Garanlands, which we don't have any yet, but when we do, we're going to need to bump this up. For now, it can just stay in the 3 territory for three or 4 different people. Sparkdick has that talent as well. So we're actually going to have Sparkdick sort of cut plants before planting crops. Someone should be focused on that since we have 4 overlap. This is great for a Garanland colony, by the way. Really strong growth start. I never have this many people who can grow crops. So that's fantastic. We have 1 amazing crafter who we're going to definitely have to focus on crafting for Friendly Stands at the expense of plant cutting and growing crops and mining, probably, because you're the only person for the job. So smithing, tailoring, crafting, number 2. Hauling and cleaning in whatever order you please. And we do have 2 potential researchers. We have a 6 and a 5. So both of them can kind of Superlative will have more free time because they're incapable of dumb labors. They can never carry stuff or clean stuff. And they're definitely going to have the most free time to assist. But then we'll just do like, some of you will clean first, some of you will haul first, and that'll work. All right, that should cover basically all the bases for work orders. For a schedule, I think anything time is fine. However, I'm going to just do some basic work orders. And remove 1 sleepy time, so you get 3 hours of anything time interspersed with 4 hours of guaranteed work. Next, we're going to turn the music up. Well, the music's fine. Okay, now we got to find a place to call home. Where do we actually want to build? We're eventually going to have to go through all of this rock and strip it for all it's worth. There's going to be a lot of steel on the edges and components on the edges, which is really nice. But we need to start gathering up some space and probably, like, digging up some trees. Poplars. Oaks. And we got slate chunks, some sandstone chunks, and also some marble chunks abounding. Okay, lots to choose from. So number 1, they're all, like, 4 out of 5 of them are halfway to starving. So step 1 is going to be find some food. So we're gonna go and harvest, hopefully, some berry bushes, if we can find them. This is a temperate forest, so there definitely are some berry bushes. And once we've found them, we can just double-click them, and then harvest any that are currently ripe and ready to be picked. So there's not too many. But we're gonna do that. And then I think I'm gonna start, like, obviously the base is just gonna be here, right? Like, ideally, we're just going to have a base that stretches east to west, north to south. They'll still be able to walk through this because this is shallow water, but we can still go end to end. The other thing I'm curious about is where the steam geysers are, because this is going to be either a source of heat in cold winters, but also energy. And there's a good one here. That one's not too far away, but it's going to be difficult to defend. Where's... Okay, the anima tree is way the heck out there. We are going to need that. Oh, there's like 3 clustered right here. That's very nice. Where are the rest, though? One there. One there. So this is going to be like geothermal power source for us. They're pretty close to the center. That's very nice. One of my first Etal rimworlds, I think I remember watching a raccoon kill the whole colony due to pacifist trombone. Yeah, that probably happened. That did probably happen. Did you start over? Thanks again, Cryo Storage, for the sub earlier. Kraus for 2 months? Hi, Kraus. Sea Cold says smoking, but no eating nature. That's mostly correct. Happy 46 months. Thanks for sticking around. Ultralord fan says you'll never believe who just got internet today. This guy. Pandoxic gets a sub to Geo. Welcome back, Geo. Enjoy no ads. And Spoonless Alakazam puking in chat for a 38th month. Yo. Thanks for hanging. I want to build somewhere that's going to be out of the way so that we can have room for Mega Base. But I also want to look at the tile and kind of see if there's any rich soil that we can grow in, because we do need to plant crops. There's not really much. It's just a little bit of dark green there. Nothing crazy. We're still probably going to use this. What should we do? I think we should try to get stone cutting as fast as possible. Chat, can anyone tell me, does... what is our meme? Does tree connection forbid cutting down trees, or is that nature primacy? Do I need to extract, or is that the other one? I feel like tree connection is the one, but I don't remember. Could be both. Guys, I need to remove some of this. Look under precepts. Well... Trees desired precept. Okay, yeah, you're right. I was thinking trees desired was just the desire to be surrounded, but it's also harming trees. So the more damage we do to trees, the worse their mood becomes. So it's okay to cut down a few of them, but by and large, we're just gonna be extracting. Is there an extract order? That seems like something that should be in the game.
We do have mass replant, but that's not possible. So we'll just use the P hotkey and move those out of the way so we can plant there. And I think I want the mega base to go east to west here probably, because that's also going to encompass a lot of the steam geysers. So I'm just going to start the mini base project sort of down here. We're going to start by building out of wood? No, we can actually, we don't have to build immediately because we can actually live outside with no bed, no roof. That's also a benefit of Tree Connected is temperature. We can tolerate extreme temps. And also, if we sleep in nature, hey, all the better. That's fine. We don't need any roof. You can get a roof and still get some nice indoor buffs. But yeah, we're going to start getting some steel. And I don't really want to build with steel, but I also do not have any Oh no, chat. Where is... We have a problem. Hold on. The, We have one problem. Where is my research mod? I found you. I don't know where this needs to be on the list. Oh no, he added a mod to the mod list after they already screenshotted the mods. I have to have it though. It is necessary. The long-lasting temporary first base. Mod check! Swole Irish Pride says, first time I was named in RimWorld, so here is a sub. Thanks for the sub. Much appreciated. And I hope you live a long and very prosperous life. You got this. I do love this map, and I like the starting characters. I like our precepts. I like our ideology. What mod is he adding? It makes the research tree much more organized, where you can see everything at a glance. The loading time. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're in. It's no problem. We're just going to have to load the mod into it anyways. So I'll show you exactly what that mod does. It makes your research tree look like this instead. Big scroll bar. Okay. But yeah, stone cutting is incredibly important. Now you can see there's some other things here from different mods that we're playing with. But yeah, stone cutting is going to be our step 1 research. But we are a tribe, so researching is going to be interesting for us because anything that is of our current tech level, like medieval or Neolithic, if it's not Neolithic, I think it'll have a research debuff. Research cost is multiplied by 1. That's not bad, right? That's just... What does multiplied by 1 mean? Isn't that just times 1? From 400. That number doesn't make any sense. So it's normally 400 research points, but now it's 600 research points because it's multiplied by 1? Maybe it means it's multiplied... Yeah, I don't know what it means. That doesn't mathematically make any sense. So what's, it's multiplied by 2 for nutrient paste, which is 400 times 2 is 800. Tube TV is 2 times 1,000, which is 2,000. So yeah, I think the number's just typoed. Because it should be 1.5. Anyway, it's 1.5 for medieval tech. Long story short, things take longer to research when you're a tribe. Okay, that's all you really need to know. So let's get somewhere to build. We will need to make at least a rudimentary structure out of either. We can make it out of wood. I'm going to go down here. We want to kind of control how much we tell them to mine, because I don't want them to spend all day doing it. We are going to need to gather, of course, the berries that we've already designated. We've got some 20 herbal meds, but I would like to eventually harvest some more wild heal root.
We're going to need to come up with a stockpile to dump things that we don't really use very often. We're going to put that just down here for now, out of the way. A basic stockpile zone. We're going to make the starter house like right in here, I think. So we'll go with a little baby hut. There's our basic stockpile. Now for grow zones, we're going to have to, like I said, clear some space to have proper grow zones. This is going to be the best place to grow because there's fewer trees. We don't need to worry about cutting them down too much. What I'll probably end up doing is just cutting a path from where I want the base here through so they don't have to walk so far around. But until then, they are going to have to just plant. So let's turn the fertility indicator on. And we're going to have to kind of get started with some decently large grow zones here. And I know the risk of putting them close together is higher with blight, but we can't afford to worry about blight right now. So let's just get one for rice, the fastest growing crop. It's because we want to get food ASAP. And then we'll just also do a potato harvest on the default soil so that potatoes take a little longer to grow, but you don't have to harvest them as much. So you get a few more potatoes per harvest than you would rice for meals. So it's less work overall for the colonists. Then we're going to go ahead and unpause and let them go ahead and get started because they're all basically going to eat immediately. That's what's going to make this difficult because they're all ravenously hungry. Like 4 out of 5 of them came to us literally starving from malnutrition, so they're about to eat all of the food that we have. Macho Man, thanks for a year of sub. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome back, I should say. And thanks for hanging out. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna get a little wooden base started here. We need to extract some of these trees to move them out of the way and prevent them from taking any damage when we start building here. So, Sparkdick has already started uprooting these trees, but preserving their integrity so that we can replant them somewhere else. We're just going to have to haul them. Superlative and Kiva Wallow are hitting rocks in order to get some steel for us, which we're going to have to build more than we will with wood, because cutting down wood is difficult in our current position, which also makes keeping warm as a tribe very difficult. So if we had done ice, we would have to be cutting down some trees in order to get wood to build some campfire. Okay, see, like this, they still do this weird thing where they cut down any trees that neighbor a grow zone. So I kind of have to like watch them and tell them not to cut them down and uproot them instead. So I don't know why they do that. That's been a thing for ages now. Chat, we started with cats because we revere cats. I didn't look at our animals, but we actually have 2 kitty cats, Anna and Kinko. And then we have Matzo the monkey. 2 cats and a monkey. Maybe we should have downloaded the cat mod after all. But we didn't download the cat mod. Because I was like, what are the odds we even have cats? And then we got cats. But do we have a command for ideology? Also, like a doggo, it says he's still in the colony simulator. Indeed, I am. The cats are venerated, remember. Yeah, I did that. But there was a cat mod where the... I hope you guys like cats, because we are gonna have cats. Already pregnant. It has been 1 in-game hour, and Anna the cat is pregnant in the early stages. That was incredibly fast. So what you're saying is, Chad, I should go back and get the cat mod that we didn't get before. Is that what you're saying? Let me see if I can find it first so I can make it as fast as possible. Is it Aaron's Cat Overhaul? It changes 11 different coat variations for the vanilla cat. I hope that works with the save in progress. Okay, well, cat overhaul. It ain't RimWorld unless you make a save, make a new game, and immediately tweak your mods, okay? Those are just... I don't make the rules. That's just how you play RimWorld. Look at that kitty. That is a cool cat right there. That is like the cool cat. So, the cats will give gifts. I don't think this is the same one that makes them hunters, but this is the most popular cat mod. So we'll just go with that. They might be hunters still. There was one called Cats Hunt for Fun, but it only has 4 stars for some reason. I feel like the Cats Hunt for Fun is going to result in the cat's untimely demise. Good luck, where's the game? I was gonna say, good luck keeping up with the mod list when I keep adding mods after it's already been screenshotted, but most of the mods are in the picture, okay? As pictured. Cats hunt thrombos for fun. That's what I'm worried about. Excuse me, dog. You can't see him. He's just off screen. There's a tail. I see a dog tail. Where's your bone? You're not a cat. You think you're a cat. Are you a curious dog? He's got itchy ears. Alright, let's load back in. Where's your bone? I found it. It doesn't have any treats in it, though. You want your bone? You want this? Go get it. He got it. You saw it. Proof. Good job. Okay, our cats have... No. No. Oh, you guys can't see this. There's a... I'm gonna show you my display. Because I'm confused. What is this? And it's on the desktop too. No. It's just stuck on the screen. You can't see it in game capture. How do I get it to go away? I bet it's Steam? Oh, it is Steam! Oh my god. Mod that chatter. It was Steam. Alright, we're good. Anyway, we have 2 different cats now. So the mod that I just added makes it so cats occasionally give you gifts. There's a whole bunch of different types of kitties. I don't know if it just randomizes them once they have babies or what. We've all... Look how good they are at planting. It's because they still have eyeballs. But they're planting gods, actually. So we're gonna uproot some more trees. What is an aquatic grow zone? Chat, what mod adds aquatic grow zone, pray tell? And also, what type of plant do we want? We need to make clothes. We know we need to make clothes, so I guess I'll do a cotton harvest. That one needs to be quite large. Because we only get really one season in which to do it. Why does this tree stop being extracted? "4 years of giving a cut to Daddy Bezos." Hello, Mostly Lost. How are you? Everybody's got a job. Man, having 5 people, we just had one person yesterday on PlayStation 5. Having 5 people by comparison is crazy. Updated mod list already? But what's up, Mostly Lost? Thanks for 4 years. I don't know what we were doing in 2018. I want to make my kitties my favorite. So we never accidentally sell them. Because chat would never let me live it down. I will keep them alive for as long as I possibly can. I promise. Okay? So, we need colonist beds, but not really. Not really. They actually love sleeping on the grass. And they're going for a walk in order to keep their moods up. Body modder frustrated, Kivo Wallow. Let's actually give a look at your guys' backstories. Number 1 would be Swole Irish Pride, who has extremely low expectations. I better steel myself to survive. So expectations are generally gauged and set by your level of wealth. Our wealth is as close to 0 as it can possibly get, other than starting Naked Brutality. 9,500 bucks is all we're worth. And as a result of basically having nothing, they're in a bit more of a chipper mood. So we get a plus 30 mood just for that. If you're doing something you love, you get a burning passion for your work. I could do this all day. They have the initial colony optimism. It's brand new. It's a tough situation, but I'm excited to be founding a new settlement. We also live in a lush forest. So that is anything that you see an icon over here. It is an ideology affecting our mood. So the forest is giving us a nice buff. A cute animal recently nuzzled me. They're also bigoted, so our community is free of filthy delusions, as it should be. We all believe in the undead saplings. They like wearing their little flop hats. In the past quadrant, we didn't destroy many trees. This harmony is good. I've been uncomfortable recently. We need something soft to sit on around here, and they wish they were blind. I wish to be blind so much. I need these physical sights gone so I can touch the true reality. At a minimum, I should wear a blindfold. We'll get you guys some blindfolds. That is the first thing we'll try to make. Swole Irish started as a firekeeper in childhood, responsible for keeping the tribe's fire going. He took this responsibility very seriously. In adulthood, became a treehouse builder. That's heresy. Swole Irish Pride built houses among and sometimes suspended in the trees for his people to use while traveling or foraging, and learned how to best find and use wild plants and fight off wild animals. Swallow Sprite is industrious. They stay on task, they stay focused, and they just work faster than everybody else. Plus 35% to global work speed. They're nimble in melee combat, dancing around danger with preternatural grace, increased 15 dodge chance, but they also have, interestingly, I've never seen this used, a trap spring chance of times 10%, which means that if you walk over your own trap, you basically will never trigger it, but sometimes you can trigger your own trap by just walking over it, which has only happened to me like once or twice. Okay, we're mining out some money. There's just money in the mountains! So let's get some. This pawn is insane, but he's 80. He is 80, but he is also insane, because he's also tough. Swole Irish has thick skin, dense flesh, and durable bones. He takes much less damage than other people from the same blows and is extremely hard to kill. Good at melee, extremely good at planting, a doctor, very smart, and also can help us convert some pawns over. Okay, I like this little space that we've got carved out here. Let's use the wood first if possible. So we need a good bit of room here. Because this is gonna turn into a barrack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is gonna be sort of a stockpile slash place to eat, and then this is gonna turn into a little bedroom for all 5 of them. So it's gonna get a little cozy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is gonna get a little cozy here in the quote-unquote temporary base. But yeah, we can do some research in this room too. We are gonna need a door. I'd like to make the doors out of steel, because wooden doors are a big weak point. And I don't want them to connect, because if they're gonna sleep in this room and eat in this room, I don't want them to go between, because then they'll get disturbed sleep modifiers if they wake up their friends who are snoozing. Nimble, tough, melee passion so broken this game, most fun to do combat with. Is it possible to get a nimble, tough brawler with a melee passion? But yeah, they're 80 years old, so their usefulness to us is going to diminish soon because they're gonna get a bad back. And or become frail. And that's gonna mess things up for us a little bit. So Kiva Wallow is already blindsided. Both eyes have been cut out. And they have 0% sight. So what that means is all of their general tasks and their basic labor is going to be cut down a lot. So just not having sight is a 50% debuff to all general labor speed. So just do everything really slow. That includes making stone blocks, refining chem fuel, burning items, tailoring clothes, creating art, smithing armor and weapons, smelting slag. Also applies both to activities that involve no skill and those where skill is affecting the quality of the product. Wait. Yes. We also, of course, have sight values tied into everything. You get... This is how bad blindsight is. You get fewer resources from mining. It's a 20% importance. You work the deep drill 50% slower at least. You just mine 50% slower. It's a 50% importance. Medical success chance is a 40% debuff. Medical operation speed is a 70% debuff. Medical 10 speed is also 70% debuff. Or, quality, but speed itself is 80% debuff. Construction speed is a 20% debuff. Construction success chance is a 20% debuff. So even when, if they're blindsided, even when they are the best they can possibly be in construction, they'll still take a chunk out just for sight. That's why blindsight gives medical specialists, yes, basically. Repair success is 20%. Plant harvest yield is 20%. Work speed is 30%. Butchery efficiency, you get less meat for being blindsided by 40%. You get fewer resources from mechanoid shreds. It is the ultimate debuff if you make everyone in your colony blind. Drug synthesis is 60% slower. Drug cooking is 30% slower. Animal gathering yield, you get less meat from animals, and you do it slower. And you butcher slower. And you shred mech slower. And you research 50% slower. You smelt 30% slower. You smooth tiles 30% slower. Big time. I seem to recall the Undorf witnesses had a doctor who merely used a blindfold and took it off for important surgeries. That is one thing you can do, yes. But in return, you get to not see things. I know it's pretty cool. I'm not sure what it would be like to be able to not see things at will, like you. But I have to look at you. Just like you have to look at me. And you have to look at him. What if I told you I've been playing with a PS5 controller this entire time? This is actually the console version. I figured out how to get mods working. Why did you guys make Midas get up? We need to actually, like, use these things for just deteriorating outside. The things that we brought. We need to equip some melee weapons. Swole Irish, would you like our Jade Knife? Kiva Wallow, would you like our Pila? Sorry to wake you up. I thought we brought more stuff. Do we have any other shooters? Well, I guess Kivo could use the short bow. Chat, can you use the Pila only as melee? I guess you can. You just send them in the melee range. We also have Superlative. Look at this gamer. I actually wasn't trying to cheese toughness. I wasn't looking for toughness. They just happen to have god tier stats by complete luck. Chat will tell you, I actually rolled the dice fewer times for this colony by at least a factor of half compared to looking for the perfect pawn yesterday. Like, if we came across Superlative yesterday, that would have been pretty sweet. Other than, never mind, I wouldn't have picked them because no social. But yeah, they're pretty busted. Is that a tribal start thing? Well, they did come to us with a really tough beginning. Everybody was starving. Brawler has a ranged weapon. You consider a Pila a ranged weapon even though you can use it for other things. It's too bad. We'll get the Pila on Swole Irish then. Super Immune Brawler tough with like 6 fireballs. And they're only 40. It's really good. Really good. So I'm not like attempting to look for tough, but I am like happy and I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna use it because the rest of the colony that we have is going to be so difficult that I'm gonna need every advantage that I can get. Because blindsight is going to make all of our advantages seem small by comparison. I feel bad not favoriting the monkey. Should I feel bad for not favoriting the monkey? Tough is such a stupidly broken trait. I think tough is almost always better than not. However, there is something to be said about tough scaling poorly with drugs and causing the pawns to take so much damage that you can't stop the bleeding, whereas a similar pawn would have collapsed earlier, giving you more time to save them. So I do think that there are scenarios in which tough will actually get you killed, because they'll stay up, take more hits, and then by the time they actually go down, it's too late. But they are generally preferable to not, especially for melee, because they're gonna. If you want melee, you want someone to hold the line. You just have to be careful. Who's idle? Superlative? We are going to build you. We have some new tabs here that I haven't seen before. A steel research bench in here. Don't worry, it's gonna be indoors shortly. Just give me a second. We're also gonna build you a little stool out of steel as well, because I can't use wood because we can't really cut down the trees. Instant death chance in rimworld is a great equalizer. That is true. We need to level up that double fireball construction for Kivo Wallow. Kivo Wallow is missing some eyes though, so that's gonna take so many fail. Oh no, I forgot. How many times did we fail rudimentary constructions just because we have only like a 70% construction success chance for easy things? Was it the Blindsight colony with all the awful friendly fire incidents? I don't think so. I think we may have friendly fired some allies, but I don't really remember if we friendly fired each other. So we're building ourselves... Ooh, look at the door perspectives. Not sure if I like this or not. Because I don't know how this is going to play with the door mod that we have, actually. I might have to uninstall this. Because it seemed good. But I forgot that we have a bunch of custom doors that we added that aren't going to have any art. Yeah, I've imprisoned my tough pawn for his mental break, then another pawn had a mental break and released him. He was a melee specialist that had to be surrounded by 4 pawns. He didn't go unconscious, they had to beat him to death with weapon stocks to down him. I have had that happen before, yeah. Same way that Pain Blocker is a downside? Yes, Pain Blocker can be a downside. I do enjoy the door perspective mod from a visual stance, but it does make things harder to see, I guess. Puff Parade, we can't smoke drugs that we don't have. It's too soon. Okay, so this is gonna be the bedroom. We need to haul the rocks out of here, and I'd like to get them a light. And again, this is gonna be the tough part because we don't have great access to wood. But torches need wood, and also need wood to refuel. But we're gonna like try because they do appreciate light. Look at these new floors. These look pretty sick. What sucks about them is they have completely different stats. But we are playing with mods, so we're just gonna have some fun. What else can we do with mods right now that we didn't have before? We've already got the research bench, and Superlative is now on full-time intellectual pursuits. Hopefully gonna teach us how to cut stone so we can start building with stone instead of steel soon. Don't we like to be blind? Yes. But it's also day 2. We haven't exactly had time to build a ritual room yet. We got new storage, food baskets, and what? Mouseo. A classic display case with glass on the sides, supposed to be used to display stuff you're proud of. Stores raw plant. We are using like a storage mod. We're gonna have to cut down some trees, and that's just the way it is. Did he first try the bench? He did, so we didn't waste any steel, which is awesome. I will try this little food stockpile and see how it goes. May as well play with the mods if we've got them after all. And then we need a table so they can stop eating without tables. I don't know what's worse, wasting wood or wasting steel right now, because I think steel is going to be more limited long term. So I have to just tank a little bit of the debuff from chopping trees. They are going to want beds for comfort, but I'm going to give them some sleeping spots inside for now. Because they can do tough living, so they shouldn't be that affected by it. They should be like, oh, sleeping on rock? No problem. Hello, Wild Omelet. What's up? Okay, Kiva Wallow, good. You're just doing generally good so far. I'm impressed. And I think we're just going to smooth the surface in the back, which is going to be very time-consuming, but also very beautiful. Does light still affect blind pawns for success? That was an issue long time ago, and I'm not sure the state of the game now. Because when we first played Blindside, light did still affect pawns. However, I don't know what the case is now. We're going to have to pick someone who's blind and also in light. But they are going to have to succeed in creating a simple torch first. Okay, so now that they're in light, they do get a 100% global work speed buff. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, so hang on. I think they do. Because multiplier for light 50% is just times 100. So they are getting a light thing, but Kiva Wallow is blind and is still getting 100% global work speed. So now they're in the darkness. Yeah, I think they made it where blindside pawns get 100% global work speed whether they're in light or dark. So I do believe they changed it. I would say that they gave them a small buff because of that. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, these little failures are tough. It's a big waste of resources every time we fail. 2 colonists are idle, but why? Where can you haul trees? Let's make a little stockpile. Where are we going to replant the trees is the question. I think right now we're going to replant them down here. So let's make like a stockpile just for trees. It's going to be all plants can go there. And everybody should be able to haul except Superlative, who can just research instead. So now they're always slow instead of slow and super slow sometimes. Yeah, because they're already getting penalized for blindness, so changing their global work speed and penalizing them for no sight was very tough. It was very harsh. Did we harvest the berries that we wanted to harvest? Because our food supplies are at embarrassingly low levels. And we do have the option of trying to hunt, which is going to be a lot of fun. He's our best hunter. doesn't have any eyeballs. But there's an alpaca or two right next to the base, and I see no reason why Kiva Wallow can't give that a try since they only have shooting skill. This is gonna be real fun. Okay, there we go. Started hauling all the trees. We're gonna have to replant them because if they expire, I think we take a huge hit. Because our pawns love nature, and they want to surround themselves with beautiful trees. So, I've been outside too much. Oh, Kiva Wallow is a tree-loving undergrounder, which is going to be curious. Because you're ostensibly supposed to be the moral compass of our ideology. So you're not going to get to be inside as much as you'd like. Swole Irish could be that. Swole Irish is probably going to be the leader. Plus 15 mood for blind is crazy. It is, yeah. That's one of the actually strongest, I think, perks of blind sight, if there are any, is if you do sublime blindness, they hate not being blind. I should at least wear a blindfold. But when they do get blinded, that permanent 15 mood buff means many fewer mental breaks. They also never get debuffs from being in darkness. They also never get debuffs from seeing corpses. They also... I don't think they get debuffs from living in a dirty environment, but I could be wrong. They don't see filth. They don't see corpses. They don't see staggeringly ugly pawns. So there are some pros. As they sleep the night away now. But we started research. We got them a little table. We're now going to get them a couple of hopefully cheap wooden stools here. I too love trees in theory, but have an undergrounder trait. That's how I feel. I too love trees, but live in Las Vegas. So, just excessive amounts of palm trees is the closest I can get. Okay, we're actually, like, legit out of food. So if hunting is successful, this is the fastest I've ever run out of food in RimWorld. We're gonna need a butcher spot, like, here. And a build to butcher all creatures forever. And then we're gonna need a very quick fueled stove, which is gonna also require wood in order to cook anything. Goodbye, steel. Staggeringly ugly debuff is gone. They also love people if they value blindness sublime. They love people who are blind. So it's a plus 30. If everybody's blind, they have a plus 30 social standing with each other. They're just like patting each other on the back, like, good for you having your eyes gouged out. Good for you. God, I love you. All of my fellow blind sight brothers and sisters. Aren't we amazing? And just like keep just patting each other on the back the whole time. What is that, friendly Stan? You're eating the last little bit of pemmican. The last teeny... Oh, we do have 68 berries, so it's not completely dire yet. We have a teeny bit. Okay, so we're gonna go haul the rest of these trees that we've uprooted. They will die unless they're replanted, so we're gonna work on that. Kiva Wallow is ostensibly hunting an alpaca here. First shot missed a little wide. Also, a little wide. Now, here's what we're gonna do. Kiva Wallow, the closer you are to something you're hunting, you will have better accuracy. If alpacas could be enraged, this would also be a higher chance of enraging them. But alpacas are quite peaceful. We just need to eat. And this is gonna be fun. Yeah, this is gonna be great. We got a hit. We got a hit. Dodging and weaving. Chase that alpaca. It's bleeding right now. We got another hit. Kiva Walla, you're doing great. He's a keen sense of smell. The blood of the alpaca leads Kiva Wallo to his target. But this short bow is god-awful. It's truly terrible. We've chased it all the way down to the edge of the map. You've done it. You have hunted the very first meat, prey. We're going to eat well today, provided we can build a field stove for ourselves. What do we need? 80 steel? We have 186, so I think Sparktick is going to work on this. We also really need a light in here, so let's get some light. Because not everybody is blind sight right now. They all have the ideology. Wait, you're not assigned to construction? Who is assigned? Only Kiva Wallo is assigned to construction. Oh. That's not good. I kind of need Kiva Wallo to come back and build real quick, actually. Make the stove. When will we have little kittens? Sooner than we'd like, because the kittens are probably eating our food. I'm watching you. You guys need to hunt. You need to eat outside. Don't come in here and try to snipe the meat. Get out of here, kitties. You're hovering. I know what you're doing. Also, look, we got a stove. We built it on the first try. It's like we don't even have blind sight to worry about. We're going to start cooking up simple meals. We have 5 colonists, so we should probably aim to have 15 meals at any given time. We need another bill that is basically the exact same, but it's saying please cook 4 at a time instead. We could just do up to 16, because 4 actually goes into 16. Pause when satisfied and unpause at 8. So yeah, let's raise that number by 1. So they'll try and cook 4, but if they can't cook 4, they'll at least cook 1. And our head chef is Sparktick, actually, who's going for a walk. We have 2 colonists idle. This is unacceptable. I know what you guys can do. We have a new mod that lets us order the mass replanting. Wait, how does this work? How does this work? Do you not get to choose where the replant goes? Oh, you designate the zone, and then any trees that are unplanted will go there. Ah, yeah, there's little silhouettes. Okay, what a great mod. So you can just implant the trees. Is there an end goal for the tribe? I mean, we want to win. Blindsight is going to be difficult to win no matter what. But preferably, I wouldn't mind trying Arcanexus. Though I'm not sure how that would go blind. It's already hard enough without blindsight. Wait, why are they planting them here? I think I missed. Yo, you should name characters after people in Twitch chat. Jakey. They already are. You knew that though, right? That was just a joke. We have a table to eat at. Wow, the rimworld-ism. Stop botching everything. All right, we need to go mine. You can never have enough steel right now. There's also silver, which is going to function as money if we ever find some traders that come through. Take another look at the map that we're building on. We got a biomod. cats, they're gonna eat all the food, and we can't even give them. They're literally just gonna do what they want, unless we can give them a area. Go, you guys are hunters. The cat. Scatter cat, not to be confused with splatter cat, is different. And then we're gonna invert that area so they can go across the whole map, and then we're just gonna clear the kitchen. And then we gotta tell them to go out of here, because they're just eating all the food. We've already cooked 5 meals? That was fast. That was actually incredibly fast. All right, chat, I'm gonna take one more gamer death break. I'm gonna give Midas some treats. I would like to get another snack, because I haven't eaten anything since noon, except for like, see? See? Come on, Kinko! This is why we kicked you out. You can survive on your own. You are a true predator. And you can find your own meals. Just bit off the neck, ate a leg, and ate the tail. Good job. Low food. Oh, I know. We are growing rice. We only 37% grown, so we're gonna have to figure something else out. Probably some berries. That would be the most consistent thing. Where are the berry bushes, though? There's only 17, and we've probably harvested most. But yeah, we're gonna have to go across the map and find more consistent sources of food. All right, let's queue up. We only have 6 wood. We're gonna have to chop a few trees. I know. That's illegal. They're not gonna, like, listen, the tree gods aren't gonna get us for chopping down 7 trees, right? Are we on an island? No, we are not on an island. We are on an isthmus. But it's a really cool map. Thanks, Cranebolt, for gifting us up to Jakey. Enjoy your 30 days with no ads. You're welcome. I said you're welcome. I said that. Who is dying? Is that a cat hunting? Yes. At least there's food for the cats. They are hunting, though. Okay, what else can we build? We did build a food basket, which currently doesn't allow food, which is interesting. We don't need it to hold food yet, but we can have it hold food. I would say just any raw food is fine right now, except for pemmican and kibble. That's pretty cool. What else do we have? Nothing on these, nothing on that. We need to make spike traps, but we need to make them out of not steel and not wood, because a blind sight colony is actually pretty good if you have enough traps. We need to make a ritual chamber. We need to, pave the floors. But again, I don't have any stone, and I'm not going to use anything that's wood or steel. They can, however, get a nice hoopstone ring to keep them busy, so they have some fun outside. We can give them a board game to play. I'm not sure if they prefer to have chairs. This is an intellectual game. It builds smarts. Dating from 2500 BC, this exciting yet infuriating board game can be played by 1 or 2 people. Trains intellectual skills. It's cerebral. A different type of recreation. Temperature's okay right now. Temperature's good. The torches are adding a little bit of heat, and their body heat is too. We also have signs, which is a mod. We have cairns and panels and arrows. That's for decoration later. All right, I think what I want to do is start hauling rocks, because we're definitely going to want to, cut them up. So we definitely want to grab some marble, some sandstone, just a little bit of everything. And there's a dump stockpile, which I'll extend a little bit.
And then I want to give them some more stuff to mine. I don't want to go too crazy with the components, but having a few components doesn't hurt. Finishing off the silver, and then can always use more steel. All right, chat, I'm going to take a quick BRB. I'm going to leave the game on pause, though, and we can follow somebody else around. Kiva Wallow, in childhood, was a cave child. He grew up in a large and intricate cave complex that extended deep into a mountainside. He helped the adults maintain and improve the deep caves. Bonuses to construction and mining. In adulthood, became a tamer. His role to the tribe was to connect with the natural world around, especially the world of animals. In addition to fulfilling a spiritual role, he also tamed wild beasts and cared for them as they served the tribe. It's fun because they're going to turn into the moral guide. All colonists are blind? Not yet. Only Kivo is, but we're going to do ceremonies for the other ones in order to give them a blinding as well. Kiva Wallow appreciates being underground, wants to modify their body. They feel limited in the feeble human form, so they want to become transhumanist. And then they have a fast learner perk, a knack for learning, picking up things significantly faster than others. It's really good. 75% bonus learn speed. Look at that animal skill. Can we do any taming? We can tame Matzo the monkey to attack, which does require food, which we are very low on. We still have an alpaca being hunted ostensibly. Other than that, I'm not sure where we're going to get food. Because it seems like we're eating through the food incredibly quick, and if I BRB right now, they're going to eat the last of it. But I should be back in time to help them manually hunt something. Let's follow Friendly Stand around. Why does pressing home increase the speed? Melee expert. Friendly Stand was born sickly, thinking she would only burden the tribe. Her parents exposed her to the elements, and somehow she survived. Now she can rough it like the rest of them. Friendly Stand helped build her tribe huge wooden structures by cutting trees. Oh my god, you sinner. Into sturdy planks. Friendly Stand developed a fine understanding of how wood grows and splits. A plank cutter is a body purist, believing the body is limited for a reason. To her, artificial body parts are unethical and disgusting. But is nimble, remarkable kinesthetic intelligence, and dodge is good. All right, Friendly Stand. We're gonna follow you for now. Chat, I'm gonna save, because I'm gonna BRB, but I'm gonna leave the game unpaused, so you guys can watch the goings-on around the colony, okay? The music will come back when I come back. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight and enjoying this new colony start alongside me. See you in a few minutes. Hang tight. Don't starve while I'm gone.
Stop. Why is the game paused? Oh. Swole Irish pride draws near the ancient wall. A sense of foreboding overcomes him. He isn't sure why, but he feels this dusty structure may contain great evil. This is the sound of great evil. Listen to it. If you hear this noise, turn back immediately. Flee for your lives! What are you doing up here? Oh, harvesting berry bush. Kiva Wallow is going to grab some berries and take them to the old inventory. Friendly Stand and Superlative are doing a fantastic job just permanently mining, which we will use all of that steel so very fast, you have no idea. Sparkdick is trying to keep up with the meals, which is tough. We're kind of just like waiting on this 46% grown rice right now. The game start was incredibly challenging because we effectively like deleted our entire food stockpile at the beginning of the game. And it was really just a victim of circumstance because you start with pemmican, and it's enough pemmican to give you time to hunt and gather. But in our case, 4 out of 5 of our starting colonists were actively starving, suffering malnutrition from the outset of the game. So to compensate for that, when a character is starving, they end up having to eat more to compensate for that health issue. So they all ate way in excess of what they were supposed to eat in order to kind of come back. And now they've eaten all the food. It's extremely fast. And now we are hunting with our only blind colonists because they are the only one who has a propensity for shooting and can actually build that skill. As you imagine, it probably would be better just to do this with somebody else, but I'm just going to do it with Kiva Wallow because we're already here! And Kiva Wallow is landing some hits, so I can't complain. We just got to get so close that we basically can't miss. Just push the bow and arrow into the back of the alpaca and release the string. It is that simple. You got this, Kivo. Oh yeah, one more. Just one good solid hit before the sun goes down. Okay, 2 more solid hits. That's all I need. That's not much. This alpaca is bleeding out. Just a trail of crimson behind them. They'll bleed out on their own in 4 hours, even if we don't do anything. But I'd like to make this speedier. With 1 more hit. Very good, very good. Okay, so we will have some food. So one thing that's interesting about RimWorld, you might think that if you spawn on a mountain tile versus spawning on a small hills, the mountain will, of course, have significant more reserves of resources. And I do think that mountains do tend to have more surface resources, but the concentration of surface resources goes incredibly up on maps where there is less mountain terrain to bake them into. So you'll probably look around my map and you'll just see like, wow, steel's everywhere. We got silver, steel, steel, steel. There's another steel patch, another steel patch, another steel patch, another steel patch, another steel, 3 steel patches right there. A 4th, like it's everywhere. Resources are everywhere because when there's less density of mountain, the resources still spawn because you have to play the game. They don't just take resources away because you chose to play a different biome, but they're just much more accessible on the maps with smaller amounts of mountains. So just FYI. What's the plan for combat? The plan for combat is be a badass. Because we have nimble tough. We have a 5 double fireball shooting. We have a nimble 12 melee. We have a fast 8 double fireball melee. And we have a brawler tough 9 double fireball melee. So basically it's just kick ass and take names. We are going to be armor-wearing warriors. Okay, I think I need to, like, undo this one mod before I forget. I know. It was a cool idea for a mod. I just don't think it's going to work. Door perspectives. Because we have mods that add other doors, and there is no way they have graphics for those. So we're just going to do that. Don't worry, we're not restarting the campaign. Just the game real quick. And it should be fast, because we're just adjusting one mod. How many animals do we have? We have 2 cats and a monkey. 2 cats and a monkey. Okay. Anywho. Whew. Chat, how was RimWorld on console? RimWorld on console has a little patching to do. I did like playing with the controller, and I would love playing it on the TV with my feet kicked up on the couch. However, there's a couple bugs that are kind of making it unplayable at the moment for me. Related to restrictions / assignments, outfits, and food are tragically bugged at the moment, at least in my game. I assume other people's games as well, because it seems like a basic thing. But once that's fixed, it's going to be pretty good. Did we already butcher that animal? Did Kiva Wallow bring the animal in? And we already... No way, right? There's no way we already ate the entire alpaca. Ita, when you go to a party or something and someone asks you your job, how do you describe it? You think I go to parties? Do I look like... Do I... Hey. Hey, what's up, bro? I'm screaming beer. I definitely party. Anyway. Basically, I just tell them that I play video games. And it's kind of just difficult anyways. You just say YouTuber, the umbrella term for all things internet. The problem with telling people what you do who have no idea, they're like, whoa, it must be nice not to ever have to work. Like, that's the effective response that you get. Because in their mind, it's like they're usually probably salaried or something. And they're thinking, whoa, it sure would be nice to be my own boss and set my own schedule and play video games. And basically, I'm not even working and you just get paid to not even work? That's crazy. So, it's hard to explain. They don't know you have to babysit us all day. That's true. But like, what I generally want to do when they say like, "Oh, whoa," like it's not, they're not really trying to like belittle, but at the same time, in their mind, it's like that sounds like a dream come true, and it is, in a lot of respects. But monetarily, I want to be like, so when was the last time you tipped your Starbucks barista? That's what it's like being a a streamer. It's kind of like that, except Starbucks doesn't pay me. In fact, they take my money. The money that you think you're giving me, Chad. Jeff Bezos is like, give me some of that. I want a large portion of it, in fact. I tip my barista $5 every month. That is actually not too crazy. It'd be like working at Starbucks and everybody at Starbucks gets free coffee. They just have to take a flyer when they enter the door, unless they give $5 a month. And then if they give $5 a month, they get to drink free coffee for the rest of the month. That's basically what it is, yeah. I've been asking for a large Microsoft Flight Sim for years, and a streamer still hasn't gotten my order right. Can I get a venti rimworld with foam, please? Other than basically being out of food, we're doing pretty good right now. So this always blows at least one person's mind, each rimworld campaign. You can right-click on animals to keep the menu open and see where they are. Rice is only 51% grown. I think we need to plant some more trees, dude. I mean, plant some more crops, not trees. We do need to plant trees, but only in so much as we need to move them out of the way. People arrive. My mind is blown. People leave. I have 600 hours in RimWorld and didn't know that. Donkachinos coming right up. Donkachinos coming right up. Lashley gifting us up to Death Shield Down, who's back for almost a year. Hello, Death Shield Down. Welcome to the stream. How close are we to the sub goal? Your new sub goal is 1,500 subs again to show one cat on stream. Cat stream. What's your hours in RimWorld? My hours in RimWorld is... Actually, it just crossed 1,800 hours just now. Like, it's at 1,800 round. Just a random cat off the street or what? No, I live in a house with 2 cats now. This very house. There's also a dog under there. There's a sausage under there.
A new sub for your collection.
Why you still can?
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy!
Just a picture of a cat. Do they get on with your pup? Yeah, one of them just sniffs Midas all the time. Midas really doesn't pay them any attention whatsoever. He's like, just give me food. All I care about is food. Which also happens to be most of what cats care about. They're all very food focused. One of them just sniffs. And it's just like, what are you, creature? What are you? That's the voice I imagine. The other one is like, I kinda wanna boop you. I kinda wanna boop you. Kinda wanna boop the tail. Kinda wanna boop the face. I can't help it, I just gotta boop something. This is a very dense... We have too much steel, but that's a problem that's not gonna last. I actually need superlative to probably just focus on Like, someone needs to focus on research. It could be Swole Irish. Swole Irish makes more sense because it's double fireball mining, but they have a double fireball growing. We'll just make research a 2 priority for them and a 2 priority for them. So one of them will research and the other one won't. I guess we could just build both of them up. I don't know. Ooh, I told you guys to remember a name for this colony, but I forgot what it was. But I was like, hey, remember that. Dr. MacDaddy just gifted 5 subs. Hi, Dr. MacDaddy. Gilmadesh, OMG Squirrel, Cosm, Ham Party, and acetaminophen. Acetaminophen. Enjoy your subs. Some of you for the first time. It wasn't the canopy. Yeah, it was like Bloodweep Willow. Both trees and eyes. That's probably the name of the settlement. The faction, I don't know. Our faction name probably doesn't matter. It's gonna be, I see you, where you have to go when we finish with you, loser. Get it? Because we're gonna gouge out all of our eyes. Good one, thanks. I want to see a cat. I mean, I see them all day at work, but I also want to see them here. I mean, cats look different on your computer monitor than when they're actually on your computer monitor. The faction will be called... It's too quiet, chat. It's too quiet. Okay, we're going to go with a made-up Kinshi name because no one can come up with it. How about Barb? Barbed? Barbed bark? Barbed bark? Barbed bark? It's hard to say. Barbed bark. Give me another B word. I need some alliteration. Bark bark. Barbed bark thicket. Bazinga. Bongo. Burr. Burr is a tree word. But we need like a name. It's a faction. It should be the peoples. Like buddies. Yeah. Followers. Acolytes. Like a noun. Brotherhood. Barbark Brotherhood. There we go. You got it. Fixed. Good job. Well done. Okay, so someone is now researching around the clock because we need stone cutting very quickly. Very quickly. While we're getting ready to do that, we're kind of just gonna do some other odd jobs that we need to do anyway. Ooh, this is a rich soil pocket in which I am going to try to grow heel root if we can, because we're definitely going to need a lot of that. And we have low food. We have 3 meals. We're cooking more. And there is some food inside of this, but it's not much. I hear cats hunting things. There is a dead bunny. Good job, Anna. You did it. You got him. All right, then we're gonna do another grow zone. And this one is gonna be... We're already growing cotton. They do need drugs. Ah, yes. We are a high life colony, are we not? Smoke leaf is scary because it demands more food, but we do need to grow drugs in the high life colony. I think that just goes without saying. And then we'll do another 7 by 11 of also potatoes. Beer gang. You gotta research beer. You don't have to research smoke leaf. Okay, but yeah, we need to get some big time farming. Smoke leaf really is scary. It's a colony killer. It is, yeah. Psychite is also a colony killer. They're all colony killers. Drugs are bad, okay? Drugs are tough in RimWorld. I don't even know what the... I've played 1,800 hours and I still don't know if any of them... I don't know if I would say that any of the drugs are just worth it. I do it anyways because I usually get desperate for a mood buff, which I don't need with Blindside because we'll just have a plus 15 mood buff. At least Psychite doesn't give the horrible manipulation debuff. That's true, but the way that you get around that is they smoke right before bed. Psychite Tea has nearly no downsides. It does, actually. They just rear their head in a different way. Psychite Tea will inevitably, guaranteed, result in at least half of the colony becoming addicted to Psychite. And what's interesting about Psychite addiction is that when you run out of Psychite Tea, they will try to satisfy their needs with mental snaps that do Psychite consumption snaps, and they will go take anything else that has Psychite in it. You can easily avoid Psychite addiction with drug policies. That's not true. They have addictions based on every time they consume Psychite Tea. It's around 2%. Has nothing to do with drug policies. You're just rolling the dice every single time. I've had people that never get addicted to Psychite Tea. I've had people that get addicted on the very first time they ever drink it. So that's just RNG. And they will get addicted because you'll eventually hit 2% on everybody. Logically, you won't, but in practice, you will. But yes, then when they have mental snaps and they're on Psychite binges, they will go take the dangerous drugs that have Psychite and the expensive drugs that have Psychite. You can easily avoid addiction by just asking them politely not to be addicted, yeah. Basically. Hey, I heard you like Go Juice. Go Juice is pretty cool for defending your colony against raids. Oh shit, it's made out of Psychite. I guess I'm just gonna go binge all of the Go Juice in your colony right now, which took you a long time to make and is very expensive, isn't that right? That's happened to me so many times. And that's honestly its worst iteration. So, for that reason, I think beer is the best. Probably. I think beer is the best. Smoke leaf isn't too bad if you can get them to take it at night. And I actually, once we start smoking smoke leaf in this colony, I am going to experiment with a new work schedule. Ambrosia's the best? Well, you can't make ambrosia. You can only pick it. So that doesn't count. Someone's visiting my colony. The Inguadu are visiting the colony with a few items to trade. Who was our best at social? Kiva Wallow. Do they care about you being blind? I hope not. They don't. You actually have a plus 7.5% bonus from being a good negotiator. Chocolate's the best drug. Technically true. Yeah, I think chocolate is, wait, is chocolate gives you joy, but I don't know if it's considered a drug. We need, dude, they have a steel emerald crown. It's pretty cool. We need to make some more weapons. I might just buy we could make a steel knife ourselves. I might need to buy pemmican, actually. We're kind of behind on food. Let's make a small crafting spot. And here, I think we just want to make probably clubs. Definitely not out of wood, though. We don't have plasteel or jade. Or stone, for that matter. I guess we'll make them... It's only like 40 resources each. We just need like 2. Because we have an equa and we have a jade knife. It's not great. Crank that jam. I'm addicted to chocolate. Chocolate is my drug. Sort of true, I love chocolate. Alright, we gotta get them some food. Trees damaged, -8. Oh no. This crime was not necessary, but we did it anyways. I only chopped like 7 trees, dude. Sick, dude. That was a sweet hunt. Got brained. Headshot on that turkey. I just woke up. Did we pick a map yet? We did pick a map. This is our map. Does anybody else here see, like... This is like a peacock with no plume that is just strutting that front left leg and like rolling up the pant leg right there for some reason. And yeah, we've already identified this down here. Don't worry. It's a dagger. This is the hilt. This is the blade. This is the handguard. Pommel, right? That's what you see, right? Okay. Well, at least we got food to cook with again. We're just gonna stay alive 1 meal at a time until this rice harvest comes through. 69% grown. God, I love having 5 colonists. Okay, so one thing we can do is kind of tidy this up by storing some things outside. Steel does not need to just be sitting inside the colony right now. It's just totally unnecessary. So we're gonna create 2 things. I'd actually like... No, I can't make a floor until we get stone. Yeah, I'd like a stockpile for steel. This is going to be preferred. Going to be steel, plasteel. And then we're going to have another one for stone in chunks and such. You can just do this one outside. Okay, this one's gonna be a preferred storage for stone blocks. This one's gonna be for chunks. There we go. All right, looking good. We got plenty of jobs to do. One thing that I think would be pretty sweet, I did appreciate in Clanfolk having a task list. when you had so many jobs to do and it would tell you how many jobs there were to do. That would be really cool to see how many outstanding tasks there were in RimWorld. Swole Irish and Sparkdick are planting outside. Grats to Sparkdick, who just leveled up. Sparkdick was a vengeful child who returned to her village to find it had been wiped out by bandits. She swore revenge on the attackers and began a violent rampage across the wilderness. Adulthood became a stew keeper. Sparkdick prepared meals from the plants and animals brought in by the gatherers, farmers, and hunters of her tribe. She had to make sure it was calorie efficient, long-lasting, and healthy. She often processed and sometimes gathered the plants herself. She's incapable of caring, probably a vengeful child, and is quite optimistic, naturally optimistic about life despite not being able to care. Permanent +6 mood? Revenge to cooking stew. Yeah, she swore revenge on the attackers and then decided, you know what, actually, I like cooking. Insightful and inspiring. We should always look for new hobbies. You might find something that satisfies you. Randy has appeared! A solar flare has begun. The intense radiation will shut down our non-existent electrical devices. Those of you that joined late who are wondering, we are in fact playing Randy Losing His Fun. So, it's time to mentally prepare yourselves. And I am gonna physically prepare myself, because we're gonna give our tough brawler the steel club, our nimble warrior the other steel club, Sparkdick is gonna go with the jade knife, and then Swole Irish currently hates. Well, you have a 5 in shooting. We're gonna go with the Equa, and then Kivo can keep it the short bow. Actually, I think Kivo should keep the Pila. No, never mind. This is fine. Is there a mod for streamers that lets you secretly set a different difficulty than it shows? No, but it's also only been like 6 days in game. Doesn't it start on the 5th of April, May chat? Or does it start on the 1st? There's no way it's been 11 days. Physically impossible because of the rice plants not having grown. Rice takes like 6 or 7 days. Kiva Wallow has romanced Superlative by spinning a tale about hammers. Superlative has responded well and is now Kiva Wallow's lover. Kiva Wallow and Superlative now want to sleep together. Consider assigning them a double bed. That's awful. That means I have to get them a bedroom. Like, this early into the game. Do you know how difficult that is? You know I still have to build stuff out of wood or steel? And I don't want to do either? We also have an interesting decision to make. You don't have to. No, I don't have to. I guess I could just give them a double sleeping spot for now. It's very sad. The barrack is awful. They're hungry. Do we not have food? Nobody's starving yet, but we also don't have food, chat. We're gonna have to go on some nighttime hunting shenanigans. I don't want to hunt horses because they're so fast, but I don't have a choice. They're here. Because catching them is miserable. All right, who else is there? Turkey is so far away. Too many horses on this map. Not enough, like, just regular things to hunt. What about a fox? I got an idea, chat. I have a great idea. You ready for this? You've never seen anything like this before. Look at this hunt. That's how you do it. Nobody's ever even used that strat before, okay? Down in one go. Now we feast! I don't know if the horse is gonna be as amenable to that strat. Oh, you messed up. You messed up, horse. Okay, they actually did get a hit in on our left arm and radius. We gotta eat! And guess what? Listen, I want you to be perfectly clear. We either eat the horses, or we eat the cats and the monkey. And I think I know which one you will pick. Okay? Think about that. Next time you complain. Okay, we gotta do some late night cooking. Sparktic, you can do this. We gotta refuel the stove. Unfortunately, it takes wood, which is a precious resource for us. And that's gonna make cooking very difficult. Cannot cook, need materials. That's because you need the butcher at the butcher spot, which is disgusting. We have a high chance of getting food poisoning here, but we're trying to eat raw meat, which is, of course, not ideal. But we're doing the best we can. Okay, actually, that takes too long. We're just gonna do low priority on that for now. Because the mod that we're using gives us storage space for things, but it takes time to access the storage space. And it's way faster to just simply drop it wherever you want to drop it. God, it's nice having a really fast cook. They're so quick. Their move speed is 4.35 cells per second. That's not as fast as it should be because they only have 87% moving because their right leg has a gunshot in it. All right, that's enough. You can go eat this. I should not have put the table in the room with the people. In front of everyone, Kiva Wallow and Superlative. Being with Kiva Wallow makes me feel a certain kind of way, says Superlative. Got some lovin'. There's nothing like a good tumble between the rock pebbles to lift the mood. Ravenously hungry. There's food for everyone now, though. I need to set everybody up to not receive medicine until we actually need to use medicine. Chat, don't look. Close your eyes. When everyone's blind, you get used to a different idea of privacy. Well, number one, only one person is blindsided right now. Number two, they can still hear you, okay? You still make sounds. Can you guys go eat at the... Wait for your turn at the table, please? You don't need any extra debuffs. They hate not eating at tables. We need a Garanlan tree somewhere. Okay, so the rice should be done growing either by the end of the day or beginning, actually probably beginning of the day tomorrow. Then we got the potatoes. Then we'll replant the rice. We have a pretty nice little field here. Rice, potatoes, cotton, heel root, smoke leaf, and more potatoes. And Superlative is always idle. We need some more jobs. Chat, what can I do while we just wait to... We could just have 2 researchers, I guess. We might actually need that. I almost never do this, but maybe I should. We could have just 2 people research. I mean, it's a little expensive at 1,000 steel. Whenever I have an idle pawn, I just build another research table. Yeah, we just can't really build anything. We can start clearing... Like, I want to end up ultimately building around these fields, because they're going to be growing here, so we're going to be building up and down. So, to that end, I'm going to start etching out the steel, and then I want to look at mountains, because we're going to need to clear a lot of this away. And it's going to be just busy work, but it'll give them something to do. Because we definitely need to keep a large area to grow crops. And then we're going to have to build up and down below it. Okay. More steel chairs, please. And then 2 people can research. But now, of course, Superlative has a job. How dare you have a job? To build things. I need you to research around the clock. We also should make a ritual room, because we have a lot of things that we need to, like, actually create some roles. That would be super handy right now. Where am I gonna build a ritual room? Chat, is it time to plan the mega base? Probably not. But I do need to come up with something. Hi, chat. Do we have kittens yet? Hi, Gish Fishy. Hi, Zap Guy. Where are all these people coming from? Has there been Ya-Yayo ceremony? No. You don't get the music that you crave. I do want to plan something because I need to start building towards the future. Because the problem with this is it's going to be super vertical. So if all the crops are growing here, then I would want them to put a freezer maybe up here near the Ancient Evil. The freezer has a downside of it's guaranteed going to be a bug haven. Unless we build along the right-hand side, which there's some water. And like kind of utilize this spot here to build, because we're gonna need to go all the way east to west. The base is gonna occupy about this much room minus the water. People, hello to my fellow chatters. Where are we on the world map? You are jamming. We're floating through space like this. Okay, I'm thinking, stop mining all this. And then start mining all this. I don't want to collect too many components in case somebody goes on a snap and deletes them all. But I kind of like the idea of, if we're going to farm here, I'm going to designate a freezer here. It's time to do a little planning, chat. Just a little. Just a bit. Oh yeah, mine this. You got it. We're probably going to have a little bit more space between the farm. Okay. Let's imagine this is towards the middle. It's going to have 3 spaces that go all the way across to the other side. The farm needs to be totally enclosed. It needs to be on the interior so that raiders don't come and like set it on fire. I also like the idea of building the sort of freezer in line with the grass. So let's say this is gonna be farm. Should I kind of copy this on the other side? I know you can't really see it that well. But you can see it like this. There we go. Okay, but yeah. Now, why am I doing this? Because I want to have a path. Doesn't have to be a massive path. It needs to be at least 2 wide. How much of this do we actually need to farm? Probably just east to west. We could actually make this a straight line if we wanted to. So like here. Okay, I'm gonna buckle this out a little bit, but I'm just gonna copy and paste this to the other side. It'll make sense in a moment. But not yet. Okay. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So this should go basically all the way down 2 until it gets to here. Wait a second. Okay. Alright, alright. Mega base planning is go. I repeat. The mega base planning is go. Now we copy the plan because this should be identical on both sides. Flip it around. It's not identical, chat. What have you done? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, no, it's definitely not. Because this is only 1, 2. Okay. Something like this. No, I was promised a no mega base run. Shut up. You were promised no such thing. There's only 1 space there. Which means you may as well make this a path. Okay, that looks better already. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That needs to come down. This needs to come down. And that needs to come down. False. How does this work? It's magic. Okay, now let's see if this is the same on both sides. Why is this chat is still off? What is it? Why is this so difficult? It's because I can't see it very well. Let's make it 70%. Okay, it's easy. Just copy, right? 3 across, go up. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, you don't need that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, this should work the way it's supposed to. Finally. I just need to add a couple of spots to make it make sense. Okay, this should actually work. Guaranteed it's the same. So then we just expand this basically until we can't anymore. Because there's mud on the other side. That mud right there. That ugly, stinky mud. So probably something actually is coming a little closer. We could build a wall. Another building up here. Chat, can you drain deep water if it's not flowing? If it's just a lake? Because you can drain everything else. Which is realistically all that I need. Because this little lake right here is about to get really up in the way. But this is going to be our outdoor farm for a while. Free pond for decoration. I mean, that is true. We're just going to have to figure out how to build with it and sort of lean into it. Okay, anywho, why did I do all that? So that I could do this, because I want to build a fridge that is a very large building. The gray represents a path, a walkway. This fridge, by comparison, is going pretty big. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, very large fridge. And I'm just gonna have to like freehand this to some extent. Because I want it to, it doesn't look bad. It looks kind of like a 3D telephone. It looks like a wall telephone. Hello, GamerDuffBot. I already took a break. Good morning, Etalyx. Good luck. Hi, Kumis. How's it going? Think about these walls that we'll have to build. Yeah, we've already been building. It's fine. Not that big of a deal. We gotta do everything like that. Who cares? Rat Royale, thanks for the pump it sub for 6 months. I don't think this fridge is actually big enough for what we're gonna need it to do. I know that sounds crazy. Let's go 13 blocks. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. That's a little better. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay, much more space because we're gonna have to have, I mean, I'm thinking about the future of this colony. It's gotta be massive. So I'm gonna build buildings all around this. We're kind of making the eyeball shape from before on accident. There's also gonna be doors. There's gonna be doors here. We're definitely gonna need a door here. Should be this space. This is gonna end up being an airlock. And then I guess a door in reverse because you don't want to get stuck in here. So we're going to need some pillars of support and also figure out where the fridge sort of coolers are going to go. So personally, I'm thinking this is roughly the middle. Give them 3 spaces. Start a wall there. Start a wall there. There and there. Okay. So why are we doing this? Because A, I want roof supports towards the center of, we might need a little bit more, but I can work on that. Either way, we're gonna have room for a cooler. The coolers are gonna be color coded to yellow. This is gonna be a cooler there, 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 cooler there, cooler there, and the cooler there. And then they gotta be walled in. Fancy. This is gonna be fancy. So you're gonna have to maneuver a little bit through some narrow walkways, but I think it'll work the way that I want it to, where there's going to be chimneys inside of our freezer that we're going to build. And we're going to have about 8 coolers, which should be more than enough. Hi. People arrive. Hi. I think the only thing I don't like is the lack of space back here, but it's, again, it's fine. It looks a little weirdly off-center. We could always just reserve more middle space by kind of taking the same plan and just pushing it back. Because, like, it'll overlap here perfectly without having to change anything. Wait, no. That's not what I wanted. This is probably more what I wanted. Yeah, I think just having like freezers in the back looks better. Okay, yeah, I like having more space in the front, so that way when they walk in, they don't have to go around a giant central column. So there's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coolers to cool this whole freezer is probably enough, and there'll be plenty of space. We still do need some column supports to hold up the ceiling. So I can still do that, but it doesn't have to be quite as expansive now. It's 13 across, so the 7th block should be the middle, which is this one. Okay, these will be some supports. Then we'll just kind of like copy these. Because there's a 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, I think this is pretty cool. Wait.
Chat, is this off? Say it ain't so. Hold on. It's 27. That's 12. Why is that only... Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did I screw something up? Why does this always happen to me? That's 14 blocks. That's 14 blocks. Wait a second. This is... Everything here should be fine. It's fine you measured wrong. Oh, we only did 2 blocks over instead of 3. Okay, yeah, I measured wrong. You're right. You're right. You're right. I did measure wrong. It's fine. Okay, I panicked. So this is going to be the freezer. That's confirmed. Very unique. Now, where are they going to live? Probably on both sides of the farm, and then have their jobs be north and south of that. Or we could actually have the jobs be all interior and their homes be on the other side of that. I need to come up with wherever the heck we're gonna make bedrooms. I think bedrooms make the most sense like here. Because right down here we've got like geyser. This is gonna be like a production area. So, if I were living up here, I'd have a walkway. This needs to be probably a pretty large connection. On both sides. Okay. And then, for housing structures, I would like one sort of grass tile that goes all the way around this, because I want it to be fancy, okay? There's no reason to live here if we can't be at least a little bit fancy. It's 32 blocks long. I mean, 16 is the middle. Okay, so it'll be somewhere around here. And then on top of this, I want to build our housing units. Give me one sec, chat. Okay. Whew. Music? No. Music is banned. All right, the age-old question. How do you make cool housing that isn't just rectangles and squares? No one knows. So let's say this is going to be the path that leads in to a common room. Interlocking pentagons. Interlocking. We need at least 5 by 5 bare minimum, right? This is going to be difficult. Okay. Does a large path serve a purpose? It sure does.
We're gonna have fences around our farms because it looks cute. And we want paths that can be traveled easily by our pawns, and also plenty of space to fight in whenever there's drop pods that come down here. Its purpose is it looks cool. I've never liked single wide pathways anyways, because you have space to put art, decorations, lights, whatever you want. Beauty, but also it looks cool. I don't like square rooms. We could live in opulence. Could do 6 wide, because we do have fancy doorway mod now. We do have fancy doorway mod. Which the doorway would be like here. Single tile is for sure too crowded. I mean, that's just a fact. That is just true, yeah. I do enjoy it when we have some spots here. I like it when it's even more space. But this is fine. Yeah, these are gonna be massive rooms with double wide doors. But at least space here for like a little lamp. And then this is gonna be a common room. We can actually use even and odd numbers in tandem if we want to, which is pretty cool. We don't usually get to do that. I might just do 2 wide instead. But we do need space for a common room, probably in the middle of everything. Okay, copy. I didn't expect to do mega base, but I am pleasantly surprised. Okay, so yeah, this little lake is gonna kind of throw the plans off. So we might end up being able to do like this. The mud is gonna get us. That like mud back there is you can't build on it. It's not stable. How do you see the floor stability? This one, yeah. Okay, so we can't build there. Unfortunate. It's so close. We're off by like 2 tiles. I think I'm just gonna have to, I apologize in advance, but I just can't do that. It's just ugly. I don't like it anyway. This is the hardest part for me, is just figuring out how I want the bedrooms to look. Let's start by maybe making like the common room area. Well, I need at least a basic bedroom size. Maybe just not 6 across. Let's do the classic 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing wrong with doing a little bit of old-fashioned work. We could just make them really tall. But I want to make them, like, cool. I don't want to make just 5x5s. Like, what if we did a bedroom that was, like, 7 across? Like a 7x5. Okay. And then when we walled it... very boring, but When you do 7, you can come in earlier. So we can have these layers. So that when you copy it, it looks like this. So blue would be the wall at this point. And then gray would be the floor. So you've got these, I know it's hard to see. I'll just remove plans so you can see it a little easier, but you've got these like really neat nooks and crannies in between the rooms where you can put lights, plants, art, maybe a table, and then almost like have the common room baked into the hallway. Because enough space in here for maybe a... Can we fit a pool table in here? The trick is... cutting away some of this green. Music! Okay, let me just delete this. Cut one of these bad boys. Okay, we are gonna have to cut into the greenery a little bit, but that's okay. Because there's a whole farm there. They'll be fine. And this doesn't need to be a 3-wide path, to be perfectly honest. It can be a 2-wide and still be pleasant and enjoyable. Oh no. Oh god, we barely made it. Woo! So it's gonna be a little different on this side than it is on the other one. But we need to like pack, we don't have a lot of space to build, as you can see. The edges are gone, so that's all water. So I would like 2 to go there. Then remove these plans, please. Ooh. Oh, that would be so sweet. Okay, we can do this eventually. We just have to have moisture pump, and we can close this off. But for now, we'll probably do it as a hallway. Hold on, undo. Undo, remove. Paste. Okay, it's gonna get a little funky. Chat, is this a problem? There is a solution. You just bump everything up, I guess. And then it can be flat. And then you just have a little bit too much space outside for greenery or whatever the heck you want to do. Literally unplayable. Maybe someday I'll see the beginning of a rimworld game and not be completely lost. Honeychain, you could always go back and watch the VOD. Just make sure you skip the first 3.5 hours, unless you like watching mods be chosen. Mod check. I want to see if I can come up with anything cooler over here. Don't mind me, chat. I'm just building stuff. I like shapes. Those shapes don't go all the way, but that's fine. That looks pretty cool. I don't know how to make it do what I want it to do, because then you could come in like this if you wanted. That will limit the maneuverability through the base, but it does let you squeeze in a couple extra spots on the end. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13. That's 14 rooms with this incredible open area to do literally whatever you want, but I don't know how to make that appear without wasting a ton of space, but it looks cool enough that I kind of want to do it. Nom nom nom. It does have that vibe, yeah. We can actually, like, bring it down. The problem is, of course, the lake. Like, I could just find another spot for this. Because the unfortunate truth is, yes, it's this little thing right here is very much in the way. It doesn't have to go down there, but in a sense, it kind of does. Like, I just don't know how else... This stupid lake right here. Just have one room be a swimming pool. Because, yeah, it's going right over the top of the deep water. The alligator teeth eat the bigger number. Just in time for Mega Base. Yeah, I'm trying to figure it out. You can just have a wooden bridge for that part? I guess. It's gonna be really... This room is gonna be really bizarre, though, because it's gonna be like a wood corner where it's made out of wood wall and wood floor. A lakeside dock. There is maybe a world in which we turn this into an outdoor corner piece. With a little asymmetry, little autistic design. I like this part enough to keep the rest of the design. And then we just need like some airlocks in between. Should probably go like... And there'll be a door right there. And then a door right there. And then this is a big danger zone. I could block this off too and make it like a proper common room though. Or like, ooh, a ready room. Ooh, now we're talking. That is spicy. I like that. I feel like the door should be larger here, though. Okay, yeah, this is gonna be a ready room with guns. These are gonna be common rooms with, like, TVs, decor. I don't know what else we can squeeze into this, but, like, pool tables... all that good stuff. Okay. Make sure you save this. Now! I did all that, so we can actually start building, hopefully. And have somewhere to dig.
The mega base planning has begun. Step 1, though, is finishing research on good old-fashioned stone cutting. Is the ritual room? That's true. A wild man and a Garanland. Yeah, where's the ritual room gonna go? That's a good question. I don't know where the ritual room should go. We could say maybe this shouldn't be a ready room. And we could turn it into a ritual room. Because I think a ritual room in the middle makes as much sense. As anything else. So I'm trying to like kind of round this off. Where there's still room for a doorway, and then this can be the ritual room. Okay, well in that case, let's start digging this out first. Mega base for ideology, yes. It's kind of eyeball-esque. It's got a little eyeball going for it. Okay, we gotta dig all this out. Because I don't want to make a temporary ritual room unless I absolutely have to. And this is gonna be a large dig. So let's get started. We might find some ore in there too, who knows? Okay, lots of planning, but it's planning because I believe in the success of this colony. Isn't that right, Scarecrow? By the way, thanks for 8 months of sub. I appreciate you. Welcome back. We don't really need to get started on all this ore yet. We have like 1,400 steel. It's fine. Where's this wild man? A person living among the wild animals named White has wandered in. Big hair, huge hair. What's fun about this is we have a literal god of taming in Kiva Wallow. There is a 10% chance they will fight back upon a failed taming attempt, but they are nimble, trigger happy, and a fast walker. So they have weirdly combat-focused stats, but they're really good at cooking, crafting, social, and artistic, but they're part of a different ideology. But it's not bad. So we will try to actually tame them. They have already maybe killed a bunny? No, this is a link to this. And a majestic Garanland pod has sprouted nearby, harvested to collect the legendary Garanland seed, the special seed to plant the majestic tree. Your colonists can connect with Garanland trees and make them spawn resources and helpful dryads. We need to harvest that and bring that back to our colony. So we will get right on that, actually. Okay, we do need to... Kinko has killed another squirrel. The cats are eating good. I am happy to report. Let's do the mass replant again, because we can't allow those trees to die. So we're going to mass replant over there. And if there's any, like, unplanted seeds or oak trees, we now have a job. As Sparktick wakes up to butcher the squirrel that the cat dragged in. Very good. Superlative and Kiva Wallow, interrupted. Lovemaking interrupted by Anna the cat. Cats have no expectation of privacy in this household. And we got a little chair so we can double up on research if we want to. Swole Irish is a little unhappy because we damaged the trees. They also, of course, want to be blinded. We want to make some blindfolds for everybody at the earliest possible opportunity. Yeah, we got the trees. We're gonna go replant them before they expire. We started digging out the giant ritual chamber. It's gonna be way too big, just like the rest of this colony. I think that's a good building to put in the middle. Trees going down. Did they get a move buff from that? They've got Burning Passion, got some lovin' ×2. Superlative and Kiva Wallow both like share the same job. Workplace relationship going on here, I think. But they have quite a job out in front of them. Harvest time! We're saved. Just as we've run out of food again. We got our first rice harvest. So we can cook some meals. We've only got 2 simple meals that contain rice, in this case meat. But there's a good 20 meals worth of rice in here. And then we've got to just stall until the potatoes come in. And then we got another potato harvest, and we'll replant the rice as well. Or we could just, what is it, the 13th of spring? It's gonna be summer here soon. I could just go all in on potatoes. And then we have a nice potato rotation. Potato 1, potato 2, potato 3. That'll probably be less work for everybody. An area has become revealed. There's a bit of compact steel. Okay, yeah, I think we have a build to cook 16 meals, which should be good for 5 people. The cats are just hunting outside, and this is gonna be a quick and easy breezy day. I guess what I'm worried about now is like just not having anybody researching, so making somebody a #1 researcher. Everyone seems so valuable. Swole Irish will do it when they're not planting trees. Like, that's important too. So we took a day off of research, sadly. And then Superlative's got the double fireball mining passion. They're gonna be very busy bees as well. But this is going pretty quick. We did find a hidden patch of steel back here. Kiva Wallow's even getting better at mining. Good job. We're gonna be finding the ancient danger from reverse. We definitely don't want to make that bedroom or this bedroom, because this is a very large chamber of secrets back there. So this is gonna have an unknown danger inside of it. One day we'll be brave enough to pop it open. I don't know when. It's probably gonna be a while. Easy day. Woo! They're going at it every single night. Ooh. The Hunted Duke. Justin Celis, Duke of the Empire of Perfection, is calling from nearby. His guards were killed in an ambush. He escaped, but he is now being followed by a man-hunting Persian cat. Celis wants you to keep him safe at Bloodweep Willow for a few hours until his shuttle can come pick him up. He will bestow 8 honor on whoever accepts this quest. This is enough to receive the title of Yeoman, and all the benefits that come within, including the first level of psychic powers, which are of course enhanced by being blindsight. Our psychic sensitivities are 180%. More psychic sensitive people suffer from psychic negative effects and benefit from positive ones. Higher sensitivity also increases your neural heat limit. So I think I'm gonna give this to Kiva Wallow and let them be the first royal, even though I think Swole Irish will probably end up becoming the leader. I apologize in advance for having to kill this man-hunting Persian cat, but the royals have commanded it. Celis has joined the colony, at least temporarily. Flee, you startled royal, you wimp. Celis is weak and cowardly. Even a small amount of pain will immobilize him. And there is hot on their trail. Where did it go? Ah. Is that a Persian cat? It looks so fluffy and cute. Look how poofy it is. Chat, don't hold this against me. Knock it out and tame it. I can't just knock it out. You understand that, right? Like, it either gets knocked out or it doesn't. And the odds of it getting knocked out are very slim. It's trying to eat him. Wait, where did it go? Chat, where did it go? It's gone. I don't have to kill it, as it turns out. Okay, I think it left the map. I've never seen that before. I wonder if a mod did that. Cat abandoned ship. Oh, guys, don't eat outside. Well, Celis is just gonna chill and play some because I don't think the cat's on the map anymore. I certainly don't see it on this. Job well done. It doesn't say we have to kill the cat, it just says we have to keep him safe. The shuttle has just arrived, in fact. And Celis will be off. Kiva Wallow has become a freeholder of the Empire of Perfection. And we can give you a ceremony to celebrate. I say let's go ahead and do it now. The royals are not gonna like our colony very much, but what timing? Hello, royals. You actually can't summon the royals if any hostiles are on the map. But the Kamisa kinship has decided to raid at the exact moment the entire party of royals has shown up. They are surrounded by a herd of angry boars. So, unfortunately for us, they will hunt the animals. So we do... Oh, dear. Run! I remember that a little too late. This is the new emergency zone, which we are going to put up there and tell the animals to run to the emergency zone. And if they're fast enough, they won't kill Kinko. Maybe they'll kill White instead. You're welcome. My intense game knowledge. Why is H the hotkey for melee attack now? Okay, so they come in swinging. Swole Irish Pride has just gotten a knife in the torso. We have them surrounded on 4 sides, and just like that, Mandrill is dead, but not before getting a little cut into Swole Irish, who is now bleeding, while the royals wait. Swole Irish is also like the best doctor. We're gonna get Superlative to kind of come in and tend them real quick, and then we're gonna do the royal ceremony. Put that medicine down, Swole Irish. Where are you going? All right, the doctor is in. We also need to tell the doctors to please hold some medicine in their pockets in case of emergencies like this one. The royals are like, what the hell is going on? Also, who killed this pawn? Superlative broke Mandrill's torso to bits. Battle medic. That was a 54% quality 10. Well done. Okay, let's begin the ceremony. Gather round, everyone, while the royals observe the little tribe struggling against fate. Kiva Wallow, enjoy the fruits of your new title. And most importantly, use of your psychic sensibilities. Everyone else watches in awe, while they still yet have their eyes, observing before they themselves have their eyes gouged what their future holds. Psychic sensitivity all their own. It was an honorable bestowing. Wow, that's lucky. It was only a 30% quality. Kiva Wallow received an extra honor for gathering 6 spectators. And because it was an honorable ceremony, we should have gotten like a cool mood buff for observing that, I think. Yep, +3. It was a sense, they brought a sense of dignity and honor to the participants. But more importantly, Kiva Wallow has gained a Psycaster power. They are a yeoman, and they've learned the title, or the ability, is the ceremony over? Ceremony's over, of Stun. That's a good one. With extra heat. They should have extra heat. Stun is very good. Momentarily disrupt motor function in the target's brain, preventing movement. A lynx is hunting our kitty for food. Uh-oh. This is a problem. Run, Anna! Run, Kinko! Uh-oh. Get in there. It's dead. That happened so fast. It happened so fast. I had to run away from the bad guy, and then the lynx. Kinko might live on because Anna is still pregnant, late stage pregnancy, but the cat has already been eaten. I'm gonna try and save it, but Friendly Stand, you might have to give your life. The lynx is going to revenge us now. You're gonna use stun immediately. Stun the hell out of that lynx. Melee time, melee time, melee time. We got revenge. I might have been able to stun it before it got the kill, but at least we got our vengeance. Because lynxes are no slouch. One hit on Friendly Stand, they're dead in 20 hours. They scarred them. They didn't scar them, but they scratched them in the head and eye. So we got some more cleanup to do. Freeze the cat and wait for resurrection. The Royals are like, peace, I'm out. I don't care about your cat. No problem. And we're about to have mental snaps for the first time ever. It's getting a little dire here. We're trying to train the monkey still to be an attack monkey. We gotta use some of our heal roots. 4.6% quality tend, and that's it. I'm sorry, Kinko. I'm sorry. And chat, after that bit of drama, that's where we're gonna stop tonight. I might just pick this up tomorrow so we can get some more gameplay, since we spent so much time setting things up. But it's getting late, I need to eat. And Midas has been pacing for like the last 30 minutes. He's down there. He's just walking in circles like, please, I'm so hungry. So I'm gonna feed my son. Are the remaining cats a breeding pair? There's only one cat and they're pregnant. But don't ask how rimworld genetics works, because the baby cats can grow up. Are you planning on just upgrading tech as fast as you can? I just need certain things like stone cutting. The rest will come in time. I just want to get more people. Why don't you get a debuff for butchering a sacred animal? I'll probably get a debuff just for losing a sacred animal. Venerated cat died. A tame cat passed away. The death of such a noble beast is cause for sadness. But yeah, we can forbid them from any cat corpses. So we don't eat the meat. And we won't butcher them so they don't get upset about that too. It's probably a good call. I just got here. We'll get here earlier next time, moonwalking bird. All right, the save has been made. But yeah, good start to the colony. Obviously, we took some time to get the mods just right. I'm happy with where that's at. We got a crazy high life blind sight tree connected ideology on a cool map, and I think it's a nice start so far. We're only like 9 days in. Randy sent the first raid this time. We got food. I really am sorry about the cat. I'll maybe make a cat sarcophagus so we can bury our venerated animal. Where did they put it? Where's Kinko's body? We're gonna forbid Kinko so we can make a sarcophagus. Okay, anyway, good stream today, chat. There may well be a stream tomorrow. We might just do 6 days in a row. We might just do some more RimWorld. I don't know. I don't know if we want to do 3 days of RimWorld in a row. Is that too much? We could always like break it up and do RimWorld on Friday, possibly, if we stream on Friday too. And do something. We'll do something one way or the other different, so it gets a little bit of variety. I've been really dying to go back to Captain of Industry. So I've been wanting to play Captain of Industry. We might squeeze that in sometime this week. And if we don't do Kinshi again this week, we already did Kinshi within the last week, but we might do it either early next week or late this week, possibly. RimWorld every day. Hi, Morocco. You're here right at the end of the stream. But I thank you for joining and hanging out. Maybe we'll see you again. So many games, so little time. Yes, indeed. Chat, I'm going to send you guys on an end-of-stream raid somewhere we haven't been in a while. Let's go say what's up to Kraken, who is playing some XCOM 2 Viewer Permadeath Day 2. It says, we finished our XCOM 2 run for the first time ever very recently, so why don't we go say what up and see what's up with our buddy Kraken. I haven't talked to him in a while. I want to go see how his campaign's going. XCOM 2 is a hell of a game. And I'm sending you over to a good place, a good home. Especially this month with Immortal Empires coming out. I'm sure you'll be seeing some beautiful, beautiful Warhammer 3, Total War Warhammer 3 on his channel too. Because we'll be playing it over here for sure. Midas knows. He definitely knows. He's just like, Angie. This is Angie. Give food. Stare at wall. But I'm going to go get food myself. Thanks for making an awesome stream today. I hope you guys had fun with the mod selection and the... I know we took... The only thing I regret is taking too long to pick a map tile, but it helps that I am very happy with the one that we ended up on, so I don't regret it. And it's just like, it could have been faster. That's the only thing I think took too long. But it was worth finding the right place because I do like this map. And I've already got some grand plans. I already planned on the mega base. So, it should be good. Tribe will be fun. Go over there, go give Kraken a nice strong raid, and check him out. Bye, everybody. Probably see you tomorrow. Good night. Now get out of here.